What's up, Peep Squad? Peep Squad is in the building, baby. What's going on, my peeps, my peoples? What's good? What's popping with y'all? Please like, comment, subscribe, share the video. It'll be greatly appreciated from the bottom of my hearts. My peeps, my peoples, Peep Squad is in the building. Let's just talk about this situation. Like, damn, you know, this interview with Falynn was really, really like, oof. It was heartfelt. It was just like really, really sad. Like, damn. It's like she didn't even know what was going on, what was happening. You know, you can tell that she's still in shock. You can tell that she's still in pain. She don't even know when the divorce really went down, when the marriage was really over. You know, she's thinking that it's hope, you know, they're going to have something together, like they're working on it. And even though she said, you know, when she thought it was hope and it was working on it and it was going to counseling, Simon had already been gone for 2 months. And then you had Jalen, you know, the person that Simon accused her of, you know, actually being pregnant by and sleeping with, which she denied these allegations, and also Jalen denied these allegations too as well. But Jalen said when Simon posted the video of him showing up, you know, to, you know, Simon's house, that Simon had already been gone. Simon had left on Valentine's Day and he was gone, you know, for 2 months. Like, when she woke up in the morning, Simon wasn't there, and he let her know that he was going to Miami and he was going to DR, he was going to the Dominican Republic. When this video actually, you know, Simon dropped the video, and you know, Simon dropped the video and then went to the fight with Portia. I'm like, damn, it seems like Simon was just out of the situation. It seems like he was out of love. It seemed like, you know, it had ran its course. And I was just like, damn, like he ain't no joke. When he gonna leave you, he gonna leave you, and you don't even know. So Portia, you better watch out. You better be careful, because you could be sitting in the same chair that Falynn is sitting in, don't even know what happened. She's shocked and everything. It's like, damn, it seemed like Falynn was just his babysitter. Like, Lord have mercy. Like, what's going on with that situation? That's a whole lot going on. I'm like, Lord, like, this is crazy. Thank God for her that she was able to, you know, she's probably in a better place today. Hey, what's up, everybody? What's going on, Nina? What's going on, Felicia Butler? What's going on, Messy Blog? So it's just like, you know, this is really a crazy situation all the way down. It's just like, damn. And you know, Simon's out here saying that she's doing this and she's doing that, and she's here letting us know that she's been crying, you know, letting us know that she's hurt, that she's in pain, letting us know, you know, that she loved his kids. I was like, damn, is Portia gonna love, you know, Simon kids as much as Falynn loved his kids? She's crying over the kids. She's talking about having birthday parties for them each individually and everything of that nature, and planning like different events, activities for the kids. And she just enjoyed quality time. She didn't want to run the streets. She didn't want to fly in his jet. She didn't want to be on his plane. She just wanted him home. But it seems like Simon had disappeared so much throughout their marriage. Like, what is going on? And she doesn't even know if Simon cheated with Portia or not. She don't know. She's just lost in the sauce, you know. But as soon as time moves on, she'll be able to collect herself, and then she'll be able to piece everything together. But as you guys know, you know, she said that he filed for divorce and she didn't even know. You know, she was drinking coffee and she woke up in the morning and, you know, she gets a call from her attorney letting her know that Simon filed for divorce. And she was like, let me call him. Let me find out what's going on. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just like she thought everything was good, because the night before she said, I love you, and blase and a third, and he was still kind of like going to counseling. But Simon was counseling his way up out the situation. It seems like Simon was long gone out of that marriage. Simon says that he was gone because she cheated, but she was just basically like, I just love this man. I loved him to death. And, you know, and you can tell that I loved him because of the prenup. So we know that she walked away with, you know, less than, you know, $350,000. She walked away with less than that. And she said she signed the prenup. She didn't even read it. She didn't even care. She just wanted to be with him. I was like, damn, that is really a sad situation all the way together. You know, that, you know, she ran with her heart, allegedly, and Simon he looked like he was looking for a babysitter, a good, smart, intelligent woman that wanted to stay home and watch the kids while he traveled the world. And, you know, so far in the story that she did the interview with Adam up in the air, she said that, when she got the call from her attorney, Simon had already been gone for 2 months. And then you have Jalen, Banks basically saying when the video footage was out of him pulling up to Simon's house, Simon had left that morning and didn't tell Falynn that he was leaving, and he left her with all the kids to take care by herself while he went to Miami and he went to the DR. So it seems like, Simon found himself a good babysitter. And when it comes down to Falynn, she said she loved the kids, like she's gonna miss the kids. And that's one thing I did bring up a lot. I was like, this gotta hurt, because Portia is posting with Simon's kids. They're at birthday parties, she's posting with them with her daughter, and it was like, damn. And Falynn was like, I was just their mommy. Now it's like I don't even exist. It's like I ain't even their mama no more. It's like it didn't even happen. And she was like, the poor kids probably don't even understand what's going on, and she's gonna miss the kids the most because she was committed to Simon and his kids, and she addressed him as her husband, her family, that mattered. I was just like, damn, this is really, really sad. This is a bad situation all the way around. Like, this girl is hurt, but you know what? She ain't the first one, and she ain't gonna be the last one that's gonna get hurt like this. A lot of women, a lot of men do get hurt too as well. The carpet is snatched from under them and they don't even know. She didn't blame Portia. She said, Portia don't got that power to separate me from my marriage or separate us. It's Simon and us. It's us. We were married. We said our vows to each other, and he was out of the marriage. He was gone. You know what I mean? He didn't want no ports no more. It just seems like he just left her high and dry. And the way that he left her and the way that he's doing everything towards her, it almost seems like maybe is he this cold-hearted, or did she actually cheat? But she says she didn't cheat. But for him to be this vicious towards her, having his children, which was just with Falynn not too long ago, posted up with Portia and everything else like that, that shit gotta hit hard. Like, is he trying to break her? I mean, she just looked like, she was in a trance. She looked like she was a zombie mode. Like, damn, that was really just bad all the way together. What's up, Mo? What's up, Ralph? What's up, Queen? What's going on? I'm just like, damn. Oh, wait, Portia, I hope you take notes. I hope you watch the video, because, baby girl, you could be in this seat too as well. He can wine and dine you, give you everything you want, let you believe that you're the only woman in his life, and he loves you, and he loves that you're a part of his children's life and everything. And then before you know it, he moved on with somebody else. And then also to move on with somebody else very publicly, and someone that was her cast member, someone that she knew, someone that was in her home. I was just like, damn. But in any event, the interview, when she starts talking, she said that she really didn't know how to play the TV game. But, she lets us know that she's a philanthropist, she's an artist, she loves to paint, she has 3 boys, and she's a spiritual gangster. And also, she said that, she just didn't really know what was going on. Like, she has no words of what really happened. Like, she don't know if Simon cheated or if he didn't cheat, or maybe she just don't want to say it. But sometimes when you're going through a fresh hurt, a fresh pain, and it's publicly over and over getting ridiculed, the story being talked about, you seeing the pictures, you seeing the posts, you seeing everything, it could be so traumatic to you that, you just want to try to forget everything. You don't even know how to add things up until you get into that space, and you're like, I want to know, when did this actually happen? When did this actually took down? When did all this occur? Like, what's going on with this situation? I was like, Lord have mercy. Ooh, wee. I wouldn't want to be in her shoes at all. And then on top of that, to leave there broke. And then we find out that she said that she was not asked back, to the Real Housewives of Atlanta for season 14. And they said that because it was because of her behavior, because she went after LaToya forever, with a golf club. And so therefore she wasn't asked back because of that situation. But the tables may have turned, and they might be asking you back, Falynn. You might be a friend of the show. I don't know if she wants to, actually go through that situation, actually be a part of that situation again. But who knows? Because you gotta do something. Especially, you can't let nobody block your blessings, and especially if you want to tell your side, because one day she's gonna figure out how everything went wrong. And she said she just doesn't know, like, when Simon actually fell out of love with her. Like, she doesn't know. She basically said, it was the beginning of filming and then the end of filming, things that really started to change. And Simon actually was the one that wanted her to be on the show. She was asked a few times to be on the show, and she wasn't ready yet. And Simon said, you know what, you will be ready for it. Like, this will be the testament to your growth, testament to your spirituality, and, things of that nature. I was just like, damn, Lord have mercy. When I say it is hard out here in these streets, like, Lord have, you can just see, she's still in that pain moment. She's still in that moment where, oh my God, this is really over, because she's thinking that they're still going to counseling, they're seeing a therapist and things of that nature. And the whole time Simon was plotting and pleading to get out. Simon fell out of love with her a long time ago. It's just one of them situations where he may have never been in love with her. But if she cheated, we can understand why he's going so hard, and while he's trying to hurt her in the public eye and basically have the children and the kids all around Portia and her family. And then there's a video with Simon and Falynn and Jalen Banks, throwing napkins up in the air. And then the next thing you know, we got Simon with Portia throwing napkins up in the air at the club. So it's almost like it seems like he's taunting her, like, damn, like, was she that bad? What did Falynn do to, be treated like this? I'm like, Lord, she's better than me, because, oh my goodness, I would have figured out how everything went down. It would have been like, no, this is what happened. This is what I went through. This is when this moment changed. This is what I heard. This is what I thought. This is what I felt. I had the intuition that he was doing something wrong. Yes, when I was around Portia and I was around, what's her name? Miss Tanya Sam, something wasn't right in the water, something wasn't clean in the water, but she just really had no idea that Simon wanted out of this marriage for a long time. I'm just like, damn. So in any event, with that situation going down, and, basically she said it was like her first time, she felt like she was used by production. She felt like, that she was used, that 1 minute, everything was okay, everything was good in the situation. And then before you know it, like, she's being called names by LaToya forever. And she's actually like telling the production and the producers, hey, listen, I'm inviting you guys into my home. I don't want this to happen. I don't want that to happen. I don't want to be treated this way. I don't want this to happen, and all this other stuff, that she didn't want to be disrespected in her home. And baby, LaToya forever, she came there and she did nothing but disrespect all the way through. Like, Lord, like, damn, like, and she was like, exactly what I told them I didn't want to happen did happen. And some people believe that LaToya knew something was up. LaToya was dissing her marriage, calling him 65 years old, 75 years old, saying that he was old. She was talking about, where is the help, where's the food at. LaToya was basically out here on social media, any chance that she get, she was throwing shots at Falynn and talk about how bad Falynn is, and Simon don't want her. And the story that Falynn explains, it seemed like Simon didn't want her no more. And it was like, damn, if you don't want her no more, get a divorce from her first. He did file for a divorce first, and he didn't even let her know. Like, damn, where you do that at? This woman is taking care of your kids. This woman is with you. You're all over the world, and she's watching the kids and making sure they're safe, making sure they're protected, making sure they're learning, making sure they're happy. And you can't give her the common decency to basically say, hey, listen, I don't want to be with you anymore. I need a divorce. Like, it's like, shit. She got to hear it from the streets. LaToya forever got to throw it up in her face. It's just like, shit. Like, Simon was pissed off. So the way that she's being treated, Portia better watch out, because she could be the next one treated that way. Lord, what you guys saying? Hey, what's up, Black Lavender? What's going on? Falynn cried from the beginning to the end. Yes, that was sad. What's up, Jay? Is LaToya back on Real Housewives of Atlanta? Some people say she is, and some people say that she ain't. We'll see, because It's just rumors. Falynn must have known who the Real Housewives show was. They turn up. Yes, no TV show is checking for Simon. As long as he's next to Portia, they will be checking for him. You know what I mean? And they'll be checking for him. I'm just like, damn, like, you know, there's no mercy. Like, yo, listen, they dated for 5 years. She said that they dated for 5 years and everything was, they dated for 5 years. They separated within the 5 years that they was dating for 9 months. You know, that was a sign right there that something's not right. But she said Simon came back. He proposed to her. Less than 3 months, they got married. So Simon is quick to get married. Simon is quick to, you know, run to love, run to a marriage, run to anything. That, for him, marriage is, you know, solid. And that means that, oh, that means love. That means goodness. That means something. But at the end of the day, he's not perpetrating himself or actually doing the right behavior as a husband's supposed to do to a wife. At least let her in on a secret. At least let her know that, you know what, this counseling that we're doing and everything of that nature is not working. I'm really not interested. He left at one point in time, and, you know, maybe Falynn didn't see the signs. Maybe she was blinded by love. I don't know how she was blinded by the way he looked. But maybe she was blinded by the lifestyle that she could create. And she just said that she just wanted to create a lifestyle with him. She didn't want to party with him. She didn't want to be out there drinking. She didn't want to be out there traveling. She didn't want to be on the planes. She didn't want to be on the jet. And, you know, basically she slowly started to, you know, get involved in traveling with Simon. As you can see, Portia is traveling with Simon every chance that they can get. You know what I mean? And, you know, I don't know how long Portia has been actually allegedly messing with Simon. But in any event, as you guys know, that this video with Portia dancing on the boat, you know, and a lot of other posts with Portia in his bathing suit, and then Simon next, not Simon in this picture, but people are assuming that Portia has been with, you know, Simon since January 4th. Simon filed for divorce January 15th, and he didn't let Falynn know. She found out about it, and then they talked, and that was around January 21st, and so he dismissed the divorce complaint. And so, you know, she thought that everything was working out, and it definitely wasn't working out. And let me see if I can bring this up. This is the video that I did do when Kate Chaston basically said, when she was working on Bravo's chat room, that she was asking, you know, Portia questions about, you know, because they took a Christmas break, New Year's break, and she was asking Portia, like, you know, talking about yachts, talking about what they did on vacation and all this other stuff. And it seemed like Portia didn't want to speak to her, didn't want to say anything about the situation. She was acting, you know, very standoffish, very, you know, timid, like she was hiding something. But a lot of people say that they don't, you know, really like Kate or whatever. But Kate said this in an interview, and I covered, you know, that interview, and Kate was like, Portia behaved the same way when it came to the situation with, you know, the Bolo. When she tried to ask her about the Bolo situation, she was very standoffish, didn't want to talk about it. And any other time she got something to say, and she got her little key words. So Kate is basically saying she believed that Portia was messing with him in December, and she was talking about Portia being on this boat, and that it may have been Simon's boat. So, and then you have Falynn basically say today that he filed for divorce in January. She called him, you know, she was crying, like she was just sitting there at the table, you know, with the bees, drinking her coffee. And then she got a call from her attorney telling her, hey, listen, girl, we got to discuss this prenup. She's like, what are you talking about, prenup? I have no idea about a prenup, you know, right now. She was like, well, Simon filed for divorce. And she was like, let me call him up. So then she ended up calling him, and he was like, you know, I totally forgot that I even filed for divorce. We're gonna work this out. We're gonna go to counseling. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. Blase and the third. So she's thinking everything's all good, that they're gonna work on it. And baby, Simon already had something up his sleeve. It's like he couldn't tell her he didn't want to be with her no more. Like, why couldn't he tell her that? Like, that's just just really a sad situation. Hey, what's up, Dave Hart? What's going on? So, you know, that's just like really, really sad all the way together. Because, Lord, I mean, you're talking about heartbreak. You're talking about pain. And she's living this shit right in front of everybody's eyes, you know. And so, let me see if I can get to that picture again. So basically she's just saying that she was blindsided. She had no idea. And this is the same thing, that Kate said, when she was doing her interview. Kate Chaston, she said that, Falynn was in, one of these chat rooms. I forgot the name of it. And she was basically saying that, Falynn told the chat room and the people there that she was blindsided, that she had no idea what was going on. She had no idea anything. Like, she was blindsided. She had no idea that Portia was messing with him. She had no idea that he was with anybody. And she said the same thing, in the interview with Up and Adams. So it's just like, damn. Like, look, I mean, talking about being hit. And then on top of that, the kids being removed. Like, it's like, the kids are not a part of her life. She has not spoken to him because he done moved on. And, he has to please his new fiance. And he has to really cut ties with her all the way. And it's just like, damn, what about the kids? And that's how she's feeling. And it's like, he didn't value her relationship with the kids at all. Excuse me, he did for a while. And then boom, bada bing, he is out the door. He done hit the streets. Like, Lord, like, this is really a really terrible situation for anybody to deal with, and then to deal with it publicly. Luckily, that she's strong enough, to keep moving and keep going, and she's looking, for happiness at the end of the day. But god damn, I mean, when I say damn, like, yo, she was like, I know the kids are hurt. She's hurt from not seeing the kids. She was like, I was there, mommy. Now it's like I'm not there, mommy. It's like I never was there. Like I never existed. I know, girl. And she said she didn't marry Simon for the money because she signed a prenup. And so therefore she didn't get shit at the end of the day. Simon done used her to be a babysitter for him to roll over, vagina, and then had her babysitting, watching the kids. And she said he liked to buy her things. He liked to buy her like expensive stuff and things of that nature to please her. But she said she didn't want that. She just wanted his undivided attention. She wanted family time, but seems like Simon was too busy traveling. He was all over the place. Because now we got 2 times where Falynn said that he was gone for 2 months when she found out about the divorce. We got Jalen said that when this video dropped, that Simon dropped this video, that was around February 14, and he was already in Miami, and he was going to DR, and he was going to be gone for 2 months, and he didn't even let her know. Like, what kind of marriage is that where you with a man and he can just up and leave without telling you and be gone for 2 months? That ain't no marriage. You are just, you're a babysitter or something like that. You're the house, you're the mother house, you're the mother hound. Like, you take care of the house, like you ain't the wife. Like, like he didn't concern himself with her feelings or what he was doing out here. It was just like, damn, I was like, Lord have mercy. Everybody knew what was going on but Falynn. She was too busy in the house taking care of the kids, doing plants, doing activities, scheduling birthday parties, being a wife, being a stay-at-home mom, and she didn't even know that, I guess it's normal since he's that wealthy to be gone for 2 months. I beg a different. That shit ain't normal. And not telling nobody that you gone for 2 months, and you don't even say, oh, you guys are gonna come out, within a week to visit me and then go back or whatever, especially when he got the money to fly the whole family out, and he ain't flying the family out. He just leaving you with the kids. And it seems like she don't have no assistance in the house, because when she was filming, we didn't see no assistance really helping her with the food, with preparations. We seen them help her with the Halloween decorations or one of her friends. But shit, when shit hit hard, it hit hard. But like she said, it's a learning experience for her. So she's learning from this situation. I was just like, damn, this is just I mean, like, Lord. And she don't know if Portia, did anything to her marriage, if Portia, came in between, the marriage or whatever, because she had no idea what was going on, because she was stuck at the crib. She was stuck at the house. All she know is filming is what really, destroyed her marriage. Really, things started to change. Not destroy her marriage, but things started to change while they were filming. That's when, she started to see some cracks. She started to see some things that wasn't right. But in any event, she kept her, hopes up and everything else. And he's the one that filed for divorce because she's sitting there thinking that everything is okay, everything's good, we working this situation out and all things of that nature. When Simon was out here, he knew that he was going to be all right once he divorced Falynn because they had a prenup. So he was protected at the end of the day. And she's the one, he said, you know what, I let her stay in my property while she was cheating with Jalen Banks. That's allegedly. But, he brags about letting her stay in his property, but shit, you blindsided this woman. She had no idea that you was even thinking about leaving her. She had no idea that you was even, out here with somebody else. She was just like lost in the damn sauce. What's going on, LSW? What's going on, Miss T? What's good with y'all? Hey, Ralph, someone said Portia was with Simon when they were at Falynn's Halloween party. They said, the post that he posted up there to Instagram, you had me at hello. It seemed like Falynn and Simon had problems throughout their whole relationship. She said they dated for 5 years. And the 5 years that they dated, they broke up for 9 months. He came back with a ring. That's why I said, the old saying says, if you let something go, if you love something and you let it go and it comes back to you, that means that it was meant to be. That old saying sounds so beautiful, but I lived throughout that saying and that shit ain't true. Just because it comes back to you doesn't mean you're supposed to be with it. So in any event, they was having problems then. And so throughout their marriage, they was going through counseling. And Simon was disappearing here and there and just leaving her with the kids. And that's what Jalen said. Jalen was like, I was helping her with the kids. You done left her for 2 months with the kids. All his kids that are mentally challenged or disabled, and then her children. And it was all boys, and so Falynn had to, do what she had to do. And she loved doing it. She just wanted Simon next to her. Simon wanted to be Simon out here in these streets. He wanted to drink. He wanted to party. The shit that he's doing with Portia, he's loving it. And Falynn wasn't the type. She didn't want to do it. Simon won't even let her keep the last name. I know. Damn it. He did better. He did better than Ike. Ooh, Miss T. I know. The situation. Dennis' mom read Portia right. Lord have mercy. Exactly. Mom is always right. Lord have mercy. What's up, LSW? Like, the situation is crazy. I would not want to be a friend of the show. Especially if shit ain't right. You're already going through counseling. You already done broke up. Your man is halfway not here. You got these single women with these big butts, big breasts, and all this makeup and hair. All the shit that Simon likes. She said that she don't like designers. She doesn't like name brand stuff. She doesn't like putting all these outfits together. And Simon loved that. He loved to shower her with that. And she didn't like that, she wasn't into that. But now he got a woman that's definitely into that, a fiance that is definitely into that situation. I was like, what a situation. In any event, so moving on from that, she was just caught off guard. Simon was like, yo, listen, the grass is greener right now on the other side, and that's where I'm going. I was like, shit, you talking about her? Talking about pain. And she was saying that her and Simon was having rough patches, but they was making it through. She thought that him going to counseling, she going to counseling, she doing her meditation, them doing family counseling too as well, group counseling. And basically she thought that, we all go through rough patches, that it was, this was just a little of a rough patch. But no, it wasn't a rough patch. Simon was out the door and he didn't even let her know. And then when she first found out he filed for divorce, she said he told her that he is calling off the dogs. I was like, damn, calling off the dogs? Like, basically he's trying to, when he says that, he was going to basically destroy her, call off the dogs. He had attacked dogs, with his attorneys and shit like that he was gonna make her miserable. But what did she do to deserve to be treated like this? I'm like, dumbfounded, especially if she didn't cheat. Now, if she cheated, it's totally understandable why he's doing this. It's still not adult-like. It's still not manly-like to, treat your ex like that, especially if she was the stepmother. She was a stepmother to your children. Your children loved her. She loved your children. She came up with plans. She came up with projects, themes, parties, and everything. She just wanted to be a stay-at-home mom, and I guess Simon is not feeling it. Simon pushed her to do Real Housewives of Atlanta because he ultimately wanted to be on TV. He wanted the fame, and the person that can give him the fame is Miss Portia Williams. You know, and he's here for it. Dennis wasn't here for it. Dennis was done with the shit. Dennis was done. Dennis, like, he hit the door. I was like, Lord have mercy. Like, and Dennis is happy. Dennis is cheering on Portia and Simon. He was like, you know, you can have this situation. He ain't got to be stalked by the blogs or be followed out here 4 a.m., 4 in the morning with 4 different women at the IHOP. You know, all types of stuff that he was doing where it was being reported. Now he can live his life in peace. He can sleep with whoever he want in peace. He ain't got the drama no more. I'm just like, damn, Lord have mercy. Ooh. Well, Portia better pay attention, because if you don't, history usually repeats itself. You know, it's all right when you fall out of love, but you do it in a respectful way. This person you once loved, this person you said I do to, this person helped raise your kids love this person, which is, you know, Falynn. So, you know, you want the divorce to be amicable. You don't want to hurt somebody that showed you love. You don't want to hurt somebody that showed your children love. You know, it must be a lot more to the situation, you know, because she wanted to be there. She didn't want to file for divorce. She wanted to continue to work on the marriage. She would still be with Simon if Simon didn't file for divorce. That means he would be in this country for 2 months, that country for 1 month, and she'd be stuck with the kids by herself. She was okay. She just wanted to love Simon and his kids, and she wanted to prove that she loved him. And why would he in turn treat her like she ain't ish, like she is dog do too? Like, what? Ooh, baby. But she ain't the first person that been through this, and she ain't gonna be the last person that been through something like this. But it's just publicly, and just to see it, you know what I mean? Just to see Portia with the kids that you helped raise, all matching outfits and shit like that. Portia's low down for that shit. Portia should have a little bit of, you know, empathy. You know what? I'm not gonna take pictures right now with his kids. You know, I don't want to be in the same videos with this man's kids that this woman was just with. You know, it's almost like they are insinuating that Falynn was so terrible, and this is why we're treating her with no regard. So, you know, and she's saying that she wasn't terrible. She's just saying that she was a stay-at-home mom. But in any event, even I would feel uncomfortable. I would be like, you know what? Some time has gone by. You just said that you got into a relationship with him for a month, and you're that comfortable, and his kids are that comfortable around you. Is Simon looking for another babysitter, or he gonna hire a babysitter this time, and him and Portia gonna travel the world together with an entourage of kids and help? Like, what's going on with that situation? Like, I would have some empathy. Like, you know what, right now I don't want to take, you know, Portia don't have to stop living her life. She don't have to stop, you know, being happy or celebrating whatever love that she feels that she has with Simon. But at the same time, when you do dirty shit and you do and the shit just not right, especially with the kids, post up with Simon, post up in the club with Simon, hang out with Simon. Portia, you didn't even post this much with Dennis. You know what I mean? And damn sure, you know, Simon didn't post like this at all with Falynn, because she was never with him when he was when they was traveling. You know, she would travel by herself and with the kids. But to post up with the kids, now that's a situation where you're taking it too far. Like, you lucky Falynn's a quiet person. She's trying to move on, and she's hurt and she's in pain. But you posting with the kids, thank God that they ain't her biological kids, but the way that she cried and the way that she felt for these kids, it was like they were her biological kids. And I know some people said that Falynn did the same thing, you know, to Simon's other wife. That's what people are saying, but I can't find that information where people are saying that he was with he had another wife, her name starts with an M, and Falynn came in between their marriage. That's the rumor I heard, but there's so many rumors that are being put out here to make Falynn look like she's the worst person in the world. But in any event, if Falynn is reaping what she sowed, or she, you know, if Portia did wrong, she's gonna reap what she sowed. But, you know, to do that so fast and so quick. It wasn't like they were dating. They were actually married, and they dated for 5 years. You know, I don't think Portia would be too happy with Diamond. I don't think that Portia would be too happy with Dennis when they first broke up, posting a new woman with her daughter. I think she will have a problem with it. I guarantee you she will probably have a problem when they first broke up, and if Dennis has their daughter PJ with another woman that he's in, that he's with, I think she will have a problem with it. You know what I mean? She would be like, it's too fast. I don't know who this woman is. You got her around my children, but you know, Falynn doesn't have them same rights because them are not her biological children. Yes, the situation. Simon is treating Portia is a freak of the streets. What else? Friend says Portia and Simon are typical narcissist creatures. Okay. So ATL is like that. You blind and your man is taken. You blink and your man is taken. Ooh, let me tell you, your man can't be taken unless he want to leave, unless he want to go. Because if he's yours, he's supposed to be with you. Nobody should be able to take him away from you unless he's tempted, he want to go, and he really thinks it's good on the other side. But in any event, he should handle the situation a lot more better than the way that he's handling. The way that he got Portia and her whole family around, his kids, like, okay, this is our new family. That's fine. You guys are getting engaged, but you're not even thinking about your former wife. She's still your wife. Her feelings, or the children. Do the children understand? Do the children get it? Do the children get that they ain't gonna never be they might not, never see Falynn again, only unless she's on TV or Instagram? And the children that Falynn had that were close to his children, that's what my biggest concern was. Like, these children are now separated, and now there's a new bunch, there's another baby in the situation, which is PJ. Like, how are they handling the situation? Is, Simon just really fatigued, and he just really don't like Falynn? Some of the things that Simon said when he was dating, or not dating, or when he was, having relations with, what's her name, Miss Jessica Cakes, when he was having relations with Jessica Cakes. Jessica Cake basically said that Simon would cry about his relationship with Falynn, and also he would get intoxicated, lay up in her bed and talk about how Falynn is a narcissist, how he can't stand her, he don't like her, and he's sleeping in a pool house because he don't want to be around her. I believe now, actually, everything that she said, that Simon said to her, actually sound like he really felt that way, because look how he is treating her in public. She's being treated like she ain't shit, like she never, when you break up, you fall out in love, but she shouldn't be over here. She's gonna cry anyway, but to have all the shit play out in public, and Simon didn't even tell her that he wanted a divorce. She found out like we found out. That's what she said. That's some grimy, dirty shit. Like, what did she do to deserve that? Simon, tell us what she did. Break it down to us. Tell us your rationale of the situation, of why you doing this to somebody. Because if somebody did this shit to you, you'll be hurting, because this is damn sure messed up. And then she's walking away with an empty pocketbook, and now she got to explain the shit to her kids. And now when they go on Instagram, they see the shit. They go on YouTube, they see the shit. They go to Twitter, they see it. It's like, Lord, like, where's the class at? Like, when people say, oh, you got money, oh, you supposed to have class. Like, there ain't no class in this situation. This is downright dogging a mother sucker. And why is you dogging her? We don't understand. So tell us why you dogging Falynn. Tell us why you not handling the situation like a man's supposed to handle the situation. Sit Falynn down and tell her the marriage is over. It ran its course. We tried, we went to counseling, we did this, we did that, but right now I don't want to be married to you no more. Why couldn't you tell her that? Like, why wasn't you man enough to sit down and tell this woman how you felt? Even if she was gonna cry, even if she's gonna say, no, I'll do anything, just say it's over, it's done. Explain it to her. That she's finding out online, that is dirty, and people calling her up, telling her, oh, that's the worst, when your friends or your people call you up and it's like, yo, I seen your man down the street, around the corner, I seen your man at the ring shop, I seen your man at Ponderosa, I seen your man at Red Lobster, I seen your man here, oh, he had the top down, he had a, that's when you get them phone calls, like, your soul just drop. You just be, and you just, everybody in the world knows that this man don't give a shit about you, and he's treating you like this, and it's like, yo, that's the worst thing in the world. So he just could have handled the situation a whole lot better. But in any event, Jessica Cakes basically was saying that, you know, Simon didn't like Falynn. He fell out of love with her. He couldn't stand her. She was a narcissist. He wouldn't sleep in the same house with her. He would sleep in a pool house. He couldn't wait for his divorce to get over. He couldn't wait to get her out of his life. Like, damn, you got her over here thinking that y'all gonna work it out, but you telling Jessica Cakes this, you know, a couple of days before you meet, allegedly before you and Portia start your whirlwind affair of love. So what's going on? So Portia, you better pay attention, because history will repeat itself. And Portia, are you gonna sign a prenup? He got Falynn to sign a prenup. Are you gonna sign a prenup, Portia? Are you? Because you gave all this man got a whole lot of attention. He got a whole lot of, you know, he on his Instagram channel, basically, you know, he says that he is a public figure, and he only said that because now, you know, he got you and everybody's clocking what he's doing. So therefore, you should leave with something more. You should leave with something, because you're already giving him what he wants before he even, you know, before you guys even walk down that aisle together. So is he gonna make you sign an ironclad prenup too as well? Like, shit, this is crazy. This is like, Lord have mercy. Like, so much be going on in this situation that is really just sad. But in any event, you know, Simon accused her of being with Jalen. Jalen said he was just a friend. He worked for, you know, Falynn. He lived in the house. He had access codes, and he doesn't know why Simon is accusing him of sleeping with Falynn. He said he wasn't sleeping with Falynn at all. He said that his bedroom, his quarters of the house was downstairs in the kitchen hallway through the back door. And so he said Simon has mashed up that video, basically accusing him of sneaking in the house. He said he not to sneak in the house. Simon knew that he was there. You know, he was living there. He had an access code that Simon gave to him. So you know, Simon, explain yourself more. Dropping these videos that doesn't show her in the bed with the man doesn't mean that she was with the man. You know what I mean? But some people will say that it's disrespectful, but we got her saying and him saying that you were okay with their friendship. You must have been, because you was never home. This man was traveling. He was out in these streets. And, you know, Falynn basically said that, you know, she didn't know if he ever cheated on her. She said they went to counseling one time, and basically he said that Simon only gets caught cheating if Simon wants to get caught cheating. So basically, he told her right then in therapy, if I want you to know what I'm doing, you'll know. And if I don't want you to know, you won't know. And basically, and he can pull that lifestyle shit on her, because she was stuck in the house because she didn't want to travel. She said she didn't want to be on a jet. She said she didn't like it. She hates the jet because it's so small and it makes the shaky noises and stuff like that. You know, she liked the plane better. And, you know, I guess Simon was like, you know what? Okay, I'm going to keep you in the crib. You know, I said I'd do to you so you can watch the kids, take care of the kids, and be a good woman to the kids. But I'm in turn going to take care of myself. I'm like, Lord. So Simon, what's up? Like, why are you going so hard with the way that you left her in the dark? You knew her. You guys were only married for a year and a half, but you knew her for 5. Like, damn, this is how we do. We just drop a mother sucker off. Portia Day is coming. Karma is real, Alexander. And Bolo is a stripper, so she paid for it too. Lord have mercy. Jones Simon is a nobody. He is a want-to-be. Lord. L. The Portia everything to do with Falynn not being asked back. Simon had been trying to get Falynn on the Real Housewives of Atlanta for the past year. Yeah, I said that in the video. And she said that there was offers and opportunities that Real Housewives of Atlanta came to her. But she said the reason why she felt used is because this girl came in our house, disrespected her, and she tried to defend herself. And so the producers basically said, since she came after, you know, LaToya, you know, with the golf club, that, you know, they didn't want her back. They asked her not to be asked back on the show. But it makes sense for Portia to say or do what she has to do to make sure this woman don't come back to the show. It makes sense because you don't want to get her side of the story, and you don't want her to be eating where you eating, and also you don't want her to come in between your new relationship, which you may have came between her marriage. Ooh. Lord, ooh, it is hot out here in these streets. So that whole situation, the way LaToya came and, Falynn's house was so disrespectful. Like, she had no reason to do that. So was Portia in on that situation? Was Shamia in on that situation? And then Falynn ends up going off, and and LaToya's calling her, racial slurs. And then Falynn said that her kids actually heard what LaToya was calling her, that racial slur, that her kids were out because filming they left because they were filming, but she said filming went over after hours and her kids were on the balcony and they heard, LaToya calling their mom racial names. That's even worse. Like, damn. Oh Lord. Get her off the screen. Yeah, if they ask her back, I don't know if she's coming. Everyone says she's not coming back, but every time they say somebody's not coming back, they end up coming back, so I don't get my hopes up. Hey, what's up, Norris? Tony, what's going on? Simon is Smokey the Bear. He stays smoky. Hey, Miss T, what's going on? Just look how upset Falynn is dancing on that jet. I know. As I'm telling the story, I see Falynn dancing on a jet like she's happy. Well, she was perpetrating. She was trying to do something to get his attention, to get him to want to travel with her, because basically it sounds like he done. If you go to her Instagram, she traveled but with no Simon. She traveled with the kids but with no Simon. You go to Simon's Instagram and he deleted some things, but he was traveling, but he didn't travel with Falynn. I think he was gone. I don't know if he felt like he made a mistake when he first asked her to marry him and got married, that, he made a mistake, because it just seems like it was just downhill since they got married, and they was all in type of counseling and therapy. It was like they had no honeymoon period. Their honeymoon period looked like it was the first 5 years that they were together, maybe the first year, and Falynn was holding on, and Simon probably wanted to hold on in the first 5 years, but then, why did he stick around if he didn't think that she was good enough, or, he didn't want to be with her? You know what I mean? Like, why lead her on, then get married to her, and then only married to her for a year and a half, and then boom, you're off with her castmate? Like, you should have sometimes you just got to let people go. Don't think about, just let them go and tell them in a nice way, because it didn't have to end like this. The way that Dennis and Simon are cool and drinking and having a good time, I don't think Portia and Falynn will get there, but he could have made it better where, the shit is not thrown up in her face like the way that it is, because she was crying for them kids, and then you go to their Instagram, Lord have mercy, Portia's posted up with matching outfits and shit. And then, I don't even know, like, ooh, wee. So, what's up, Kimberly? What's going on? What's going on, Jay? What's going on? I'm Wright. I'm Julian the King. Simon looks like the angry. Lord have mercy. What's up, the Michael Carter Show? Please check out the Michael Carter Show. Please check out his YouTube channel. And also, please check out Norris Tony YouTube channel and show them some love. Subscribe to their channel. What's up, Miss T? Portia's EA, going through her page, you can tell she was not into designers or any luxury stuff. No, she wasn't. But he wasn't on there. He wasn't on her page. Like, before, she may have deleted things, but a long time ago I went there, there was nothing on there with Simon. Nothing. So we're going to see how this situation pans. Once Falynn get everything together, she gets everything in order, and she gets her feelings and her emotion, and I think she's going to be able to put the times and the dates together and when everything really fell apart, because she was like, she just don't know. She was really blindsided, and that's what Kate Chastain said, that Falynn was blindsided because she talked to Falynn and, whatever that shit is, Clubhouse. And so when Kate Chastain did the interview with Homegirl, she basically, told the story about Falynn. It's just like, damn. And then you got all these rumors, and it was like, shit, the shit is crazy, because it was like when he filed for divorce in January 15th, he just dropped, he didn't even tell her. And then, so I guess she finally found out, and she called him around January 21st, and that's when he dismissed it. And he goes, oh, I'm going to call the dogs off. And she was like, oh, like that should have been a warning sign right there that this man will leave you high and dry and he won't even tell you. How he going to file for divorce the first time and not even tell you what's going on? You got to find out through your attorney. That should have been like a whole sign that the shit was over. And there's probably plenty more signs that their relationship was over. I just don't think Falynn wanted to see these signs at all. And Valentine's Day, he posted to Instagram February 14th that, he wants to make it work and everything else like that. But then he posts that she's cheating, right here with the date. I don't know if you can see the date on this. Let me see. Nope, not on this one. You can't see the date on this one. Well, Jalen said that this was Valentine's Day. We have the pictures, it's on my community wall. But, basically Jalen saying that, Valentine's Day, he left and went to DR and went to, Miami. And he left her there with the kids and didn't even tell her that he was leaving. But yet Simon posted to his Instagram, which I showed you guys before, but he since deleted that post that, he wanted to make it work and everything of that nature. And then February 19th, he filed for divorce the second time, alleging that, their marriage was over. And she didn't even know. She just sitting home with the kids, thinking it's all good. And about a month later, on March 17th, Falynn finally acknowledged that she received a divorce complaint according to court documents. And then, Simon and Falynn publicly announced their split on April 22nd. Less than 2 years of marriage, but 5 years of friendship. And damn, it was like, yo, she got to see these signs. These signs are vicious. But if you guys want to call in, the phone lines is open. I'm just like, Lord, This is why they be having that TV show Snap. That's why people be out here snapping like, yo, she's sitting there, playing birds and the bees, yawning, knitting, putting puzzle pieces together. And the whole time, Simon is out here living his best life everywhere else but with her and the family. She said all she wanted was quality time. So, how is, Simon is going to realize how different Portia is from Falynn. You know what I mean? Portia works a lot. Portia works for This Nation. She's shooting a little spinoff. She's on a Real Housewives of Atlanta. She's selling hair. She's selling, bedwear, sheets and shit like that. And then she has a podcast. How much time you think Portia's going to have for your kids? How much you think Portia's going to put in with your kids and her kid at the same damn time? Unless they're going to pay Miss Diane $100,000 a year to take care of all the kids and give her some assistance. Or they might have, Portia's sister take care of the kids because, they need to get her a husband. Like, what's going on? Like, this situation is just, like, really crazy. But that's really it. And also Falynn said that she talked to somebody from Bravo, and basically I believe the person that she talked to from Bravo had to be, Candy Burris or either, Kenya Moore, and they basically told her that she was not going to be asked back to the show because of what she did at her house. And she said it was a learning experience for her, and she don't really know what to think about this Portia and Simon situation. It just hurts. Just seeing all this stuff just hurts. It hurts. She's in pain, like just to have all this go down, and she can't escape it. And she said it takes the cake. She said she don't even know Simon no more. She said the man that she married, the man that she loved, her husband, her family, would never do something like this. So she's saying that he got multiple personalities. Is he a different person? Does he act different? You know what I mean? He can be one face. And so now she's seeing a Simon that she never thought. Did she think that he was humble? He was nice. He was loving. He was a good husband. He was a good father. And yeah, all of a sudden he turned to, Jekyll and Hyde, and he just basically dogging her out to the ground. Something had to happen. Something went down that was just terrible all the way. For real. Karma will come knocking fast. We will see. Portia is a dum-dum. It's not gonna last. Portia can't keep y'all. Kimberly, Portia can't keep no man. Oh man, like Lord have mercy. Hey Lorraine, what's going on? Did she give any reason for the breakup? No, she said she didn't even know. She said only thing that was different that she can pinpoint was filming. You know, when they start filming, things started to change. But they were already going to counseling. They were already seeking help. You know. And he was already gone for like, when she found out that he filed for divorce, he was already away from the house for 2 months. Then he was away from the house 2 months around January and Valentine's Day, which, you know, we heard from Kate Chaston that she believes that, you know, he was with Portia. Then you got pictures posted up of Portia on a boat dancing, and people believe that that is Simon's boat. Exactly, because Portia don't even have her own child, you know. She didn't even want to bring her child to Louisiana when she was out there crying that Kenya Moore didn't let them bring their children. When they had a chance, when, what's her name, Juisadora, through her, you know, women situation, she didn't bring her daughter. So I wonder if he's understanding that that's not going to happen. What goes around comes around, Kendra. Yep. Portia will come to Cali, will find you a billionaire. You know, Portia's gonna find one. We're gonna see how this situation is going to pan out. But you know, if a man is going around telling people that he's not happy, he does not want to be in this relationship, is that why Shamia scooped in and picked up Simon for Portia? Because, you know, but a lot of people are just saying or feel like that Portia said that, you know, Shamia is the matchmaker just so she can have a storyline and it'll help her in the situation. Because everybody's saying that Portia already knew who Simon was, because she was hanging out around his restaurant. She bumped into him before, and then, you know, he recently posted to his Instagram that you had me at hello. And hello could have been at Falynn's house. Hello could have been when she was hanging out at his restaurants or one of his establishments that she knew, because she was hanging at another place that was right next door to his establishment, because that's what she said on the episode when she was first going to be introduced to Falynn, and she brought her sister and Tanya Sands to the situation. Yes, sir. I mean, this is just crazy. Just seems like there is a space he is trying to get into and is using Portia to connect, maybe to get there. And of course he is, because all of a sudden now he's a public figure because he's with Portia. He's a public figure and people care what he do. They care that he got his teeth. If he would have got his teeth 6 months ago, we wouldn't have gave a shit. Nobody would have been checking. You think I go to check Simon's Instagram? Come on. Only now because he's with Portia. He's with one of the stars of Real Housewives of Atlanta. And now the Shade Room is posting everything that Portia and Simon does, but they might be from the same, you know, continent. But in any event, now he is a star. Not a star, but you know, he's out here in these streets. That's a shame, Keisha. That is a shame. And that's when, you know, Jalen, when he gave his interview, you know, with the Shade Room, he basically said that he knew where all the cameras was at because he was there when they were doing construction. He was there when they was, you know, doing all the construction work and putting the cameras up. He was there. So he said, you know, he knows where the cameras are. He knew everything. Like, why would he be sneaking in? Why would he be hiding from the cameras? He knew where they was. And then now you're saying basically, you know, they just got that house and then now they got to sell it, you know? It was like Falynn just wanted it to work. She just wanted to be a stay-at-home mom. She just wanted to be happy with the situation. You know, they had different interests. He wanted to shop. He wanted to buy expensive gifts. He wanted to, you know, travel the world. And she wasn't really into that. She just wanted to play house at home. And he let her play house with his kids while he was out here playing house with everybody else. He was even picking up strippers. Lord have mercy. But she said that she doesn't know if he ever cheated on her, and she don't know, you know, when him and Portia got together. She just don't know right now. She doesn't, because she's in shock. She's in mourning. She's mourning her marriage, but she soon will get over it, because at the end of the day, she said that she has projects coming out, and she also says, you know, she's gonna be doing different things, and she's never gonna date an old man that's rich again. She said she ain't gonna do that no more. She ain't gonna date another rich man, because you know what? She had to jump through his hoops and his tunes, because if he was a regular degler, he wouldn't have nowhere to go for 2 months unless he was across the street around the corner with Keisha, doing it with her and staying with her here, and then jumping back to your house. But in any event, you will find out the situation quick, fast, in a hurry, and people will report to you, and so you can dead that situation. This man will leave her long gone for 2 months at a time, like, you know, and she probably couldn't even get in contact with him. Probably half the time, you know, he was just too far out for her to even reach. So yeah, so he had a nice housekeeper and a babysitter and a teacher, and he was no longer content with that. And it doesn't seem like he was content with that or at all, because she's the one that's saying he's the one that fouled. He's the one that had a problem, because she was going to stay and work it out. She thought everything was going good. She said she was meditating, and Simon said, get on the show. It's, you know, it'll prove your growth. And I guess, you know, you know what, Simon might use that incident with the golf club and basically say that, you know, Falynn showed a lot of, you know, negative behaviors, and she was violent. So this is one of the reasons why I left. And I thought that she was going to improve and change. But when she got on the show, you know, she was trying to go at somebody. He's going to come out with the guns when they start filming Portia spinoff, when they started filming Real Housewives of Atlanta season 14. Oh, wait. Julian the King, Lord have mercy. He said she didn't bring money to the table. She became a bill to him. Portia comes with money to the table and fame. And, you know, that's another thing, that you are a bill when you don't come to the table with your own, and you just want to, you know. But she was actually working, because she was working around the clock with them kids, and 2 of them kids allegedly or, you know, disabled. So that's a whole nother situation too as well. And then her kids. But at the same time, you're going to have to jump through his tunes, because it's his money, it's his house, it's his everything. So you're going to try to please him and make him happy, because you can't throw him out of his own shit. He can throw you out of his shit if he wanted to. But he said that he gave her a place to stay while they were going through divorce. And he even let her stay with her boyfriend in the house. And then he claimed that she's pregnant. I'm not going to lie, in the interview, Falynn looked like her face was swollen. It could be swollen for crying. It could be swollen from Botox. You know, her hips look a little bit bigger. Her legs look a little bit bigger, because she's really a petite woman. I don't know if she's pregnant. She could have gained, you know, stress, because I know she is stressed out. Y'all are too much. I don't believe Portia's broke at all. Portia got money. Portia's making that money. She got all types of contracts. She got all types of different things going on. She got her whole line sold on Amazon, making that money from Amazon. You couldn't even imagine how much she's delivering to people on Amazon. And then she had the children's book. Then she got her book coming out. She worked for This Nation. She's doing a whole lot of jobs. She's doing a whole lot of work. She's doing a whole lot of everything. And then she's on Real Housewives of Atlanta. She's doing a chat room too as well. You know, she's making appearances here and there. And then now she got somebody else where she can keep her money in her pocket and spend his money, whether they make it or not. So, yep, that's really the situation. The phone lines are open. Nobody is calling in. So, we're going to call it a night, because I need to watch Growing Up Hip Hop, because we will be reviewing that show. And that's basically about it. Unless somebody want to call in and tell me what's on your mind. Tell me your thoughts on the situation. Tell me what you think. Tell me whatever. If not, we will be back another time. We will be back to talk about NeNeLeakes. Because NeNeLeakes was out here in these streets, and she was wilding, and she was basically giving her opinion. She was shading and dragging and shading and dragging. And, you know, that's up next. But I wanted to get Falynn out the way. Jojo, is not how much you make, it's how much you keep. Yeah, he watched The Real Housewife before he asked his wife to get on the show. And, you know, I mean, like, the situation, you know, Falynn looked like she was a zombie. She looked like she was in a trance. You know, she just looked like, damn, I really got to talk about this shit. And it was just like, she didn't even know what's up. She didn't even know what was good.
To accept, press 1.
Okay, please tell me your name and where you're calling from.
Mariana, I'm calling from New Jersey.
Okay, New Jersey. So tell me your thoughts on the situation with Falynn, Portia, Simon, Shamia, and all of them.
well, I'm from Africa too, okay?
Okay.
And I don't know why any sane person would ever believe Simon. This guy is a pathological liar, okay?
Okay.
I have a song too for a Nigerian man. And this guy can lie. When I say lie, they are the worst liar in the world, especially African men. But Nigerians stop them, okay? And Portia, most of us Africans, okay, we have common sense and we don't believe, in violent people. Almost all of my friends from the one, we never liked Portia because we knew she was a liar, she was a fake, okay, and she was violent. And we were surprised why, after she attacked Kenya and people were supporting her, we could not believe. But meanwhile, it's like the black people are always talking about police violence, about killing. So we could not understand why people were supporting her over attacking Kenya. And Kenya was not the only one against that she attacked. She attacked Cynthia. She attacked another friend. And we still do not understand why they are giving her a pass. And then she's shameless and classless. Why? I was crying throughout the interview, okay? I believed Falynn 100%, okay? And then it's like she's like almost like the perfect wife that every man can ask for. She's beautiful, she's calm. And for Portia, I don't even know what to say. So I don't really understand the people that are supporting Portia. I just feel like those people are street people with some serious psychological problems because they will not want any man, okay, to do them what, it's like any woman to do them what Portia did this lady. I don't care if she was cheating or not. I don't care, but I believe she was not cheating. Simon is a liar. If you can't come out and say, okay, well, it's true. African man, you have no idea. Listen, anyone that believes, Simon needs some serious counseling. You guys should not believe a word from this man's mouth. I'm Africa, I'm telling you. Okay? And then for Portia, went into this lady's house. And then, oh my God.
Can you, one second. Can you turn your volume up because people said they can't hear you well?
No, all I'm saying, for Portia to do what she did, oh my God, I cried for this lady. I cried for, there are certain things you cannot just do to a human being, your conscience. There are certain things, even if they give you $1 million, even if they give you $1 billion, you will say, you know what, I cannot do this. I cannot do this to a human being, okay? I believe 100% that Simon was not going to divorce Falynn. He filed for the divorce because of Portia. And Portia is not beautiful. I don't know why people keep on saying Portia is beautiful.
I think she's beautiful. I think she's beautiful.
No, I don't think so. I think she's attractive, okay? she's not a natural beauty. Watch her without makeup, without a wig. She's not beautiful.
Hold on. I got a picture of her without makeup, and I posted yesterday.
I just saw her. Listen, okay. I just saw her, okay, unwrapping, okay, the gift for like Simon. She's not beautiful, okay. I don't know what people consider beauty, okay, but she's not beautiful. To me, her face is very long. She has a big long mouth. She has a big teeth, and her head. She's not beautiful. It's like she is attractive, okay, after she enhance herself, okay, with the makeup, but she's not beautiful. It's like Kenya is naturally beautiful. Falynn is beautiful. Beautiful. Cynthia, okay, even like Malo, to me, I prefer Malo beauty than Portia. To me, Portia is not beautiful. She's attractive. She's not ugly, but she's not beautiful. And I know Simon is going to leave her. Simon is there for the cloud. Simon wants people to know him. So like promote, his business. Okay, Simon would not last with Portia. But African men don't like violent women. Portia is violent. You see how calm Falynn was.
Hold on. Do you think Simon was upset when Falynn ended up grabbing that golf club and tried to hit LaToya if he doesn't like violent women?
No. I don't think so. Well, if that is the case, then it should not be with Portia, because Portia physically attacked Kenya, okay? On the stage. Who's her? Who does that? Portia tried to kick Cynthia. Portia is very violent, okay? So I don't think so, because Simon, never said Falynn was a violent person, okay? It's like as Falynn said, it's like they did not show the other part. Okay, but if that is the case, it will not be with Portia, because Portia is
okay. One second. So Falynn said in the interview that she said that she reached a certain level of growth because they've been meditating and doing all these type of things, and he was like, go ahead, do Real Housewives of Atlanta. It'll show your growth and how you change and how you can meditate. And then we got that situation where she, came after LaToya because LaToya was wrong. And so do you think that, led into the decision too of the divorce?
No, okay? No. Simon convinced Falynn to like join the show because he wants the cloud. That's what I think, okay? Simon wants listen, Simon is like, so the Braxton sisters, like African boyfriend, what is her name? They want the cloud, okay? They think that, okay, they can be famous, people will know them, they will know their business. No, I don't think so.
All right.
It's like, listen, I won't end up with Portia, so he can be on the show because of the reality show. Simon doesn't love Portia. I believe 100% he doesn't love Portia.
Okay, I need you to hold on. I need you to hold on. Hold on. I need you to hold on. I gotta answer this call. All right, so here we go. Okay, please tell me your name and where you're calling from. I'm talking to Alabama right now.
Yeah, Alabama.
Okay, hold on for a second, and I need New Jersey to finish what you have to say.
Okay. No, African men don't like physical force in violence, force in mouth. Simon is not going to last with Portia because the personality, okay, is different. It's completely different. I've been here for 31 years. I'm an African woman, so I know them, okay? I'm dated Nigerian. I have a son with a Nigerian man. I'm married to an African man that was married to an American woman, okay? So I know both ways. They are not going to last. The personality is just not, it's not clear. African men don't put up with Russian side. You will say to yourself, I remember this lady. No, they will not last. It's there to just, to like promote his business, because I had a lot of business all over. Once he promotes it and people, they are not going to last. That's all. Have a wonderful night.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate your call. Please call again. Thank you so much, New Jersey.
Sure.
Thank you. Alabama, it's your turn. What's up? What do you think?
Hey, Mary Jane, how you doing? Okay.
Please tell me your name and where you calling. Please tell me your name first.
My name is Keisha.
I'm doing good, Keisha.
From Birmingham, Alabama.
How are you, Keisha?
I'm doing well. I was sitting up watching the live, and I do agree with some of the things he was saying. I don't agree that Portia is an attractive woman, but I do agree with him with Simon being a liar, because it is a couple of videos of where people have been Googling Simon, and his business are not active. They are in his name, but they're not active.
Yeah, I heard the same rumors.
Yeah, so I believe Portia probably should have, dug a little deeper before she jumped straight into the relationship to know what she's getting into. And I do agree with you with the children. Like, it's just not about the adults. Like, you got these children that have a bond. And I think, that was really messed up that she would, dress them up and be in the same, space with those children, knowing Falynn is already hurt behind it. Like, how much lower can you go?
Okay, one second with that. Okay, keep going, because we had another call. So, Portia dressing up with the kids is hurtful, right?
Yes, it is. It's very hurtful, especially when she's, taking care of these kids that got special needs. We don't know, how they feel about moving to a whole other situation and things of that nature. And also, Simon is Dennis' business partner. So she didn't just cross over her friend, she crossed her baby's father as well.
Allegedly,
yeah.
Okay, hold on for a second.
Okay.
No problem. Okay, the second call, if you can just hold and let Alabama say what she needs to say. Go ahead, Alabama. Okay, you gotta turn me down in the background. You turn me down? Okay, I think I'm still on the background. Okay, so I think we lost both callers. Unless anybody else want to call in and tell me what you think. I think we lost both callers because of the echo. So we lost both callers, but in any event, it's going down. We're going to see how the situation pans out. We're going to see how Falynn is going to handle the situation, how she's going to persevere in the situation, because this is a hard blow. This is a hard hit. And especially to do it publicly and just to see every move Simon and Portia makes, it got to hurt, especially if you've been with this man for 5 years, married to him for a year and a half. That whole situation is, detrimental. And it seems like, a lot of people are coming up with the situation where that they don't believe shit that Simon is saying. I'm sorry about that. It got disconnected, but continue. You got to turn me down in the background.
They don't believe shit that Simon is saying.
Okay. Yeah, you got to turn me down in the background, ma'am. Georgia.
How do I do that?
Okay, just whatever you're listening to me on, just turn it down. Now I think you sound clear. So please tell us what your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Janet. I'm calling from Georgia.
Okay, thank you so much. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. What are your thoughts on the situation?
Well, I think Simon wants fame more than he wants Falynn and more than he wants Portia. And yes, it is hard for Falynn, but I think Falynn is going to be fine. Simon is a narcissist, and, you know, right now it's going to be really hard for Falynn, but with time, I think she's going to just, you know, be okay. Now, the person who is probably going to suffer the most is going to be Portia, because nothing is worse than having a man who wants you for something other than you.
Ooh.
Because once Simon gets to a level that, you know, that Portia can take him, because he wants to be famous, he's going to want more. So at some point, Portia is going to be obsoleted. And Simon is going to have to find somebody else who is going to take him even further. That's what I believe. So as much as it might be really hard for Falynn right now, it's going to be harder for Portia down the road. That's just my 2 cents.
Okay. Yep. I said that before.
And
that's what it seems like.
I don't think, and I don't think Portia is gonna come out of this with, because I think Portia also has her eyes on the money. Portia thinks Simon has a lot of money, but Simon is not stupid, because Simon had Falynn sign an ironclad prenup where she walked away with nothing. So I don't think Simon is stupid. I don't think Portia is going to get any money from Simon, but Portia is going to end up with a bigger heartbreak than the one that she got from Dennis. All right, I'll let you go.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. If Portia's smart, the first thing that she's going to do is make sure that, hey, listen, I'm doing this for you. I know you love the attention. I know you want to be out here too as well, because Simon has, you know, organizations and charities that he has been promoting on his Instagram, that he wants to be a philanthropist and basically be a part of helping, you know, the community. So therefore, Portia's bringing light to his charities and bringing light to his, you know, Instagram page too as well. So he already got to give Portia something. You know, if when they do that prenup, if Portia is open-minded and use her brain and use her head, because, you know, Cordell Stewart left her high and dry, and, you know, right now she's helping Simon do the things that he want to do, because he's just so open to Instagram. He's so open to posting everything. He wasn't as open as he was with Falynn in their relationship, because, like I said, you know, there's only one, you know, post of Simon and Falynn together, and that was on Falynn's page, and then on Simon's page you didn't even see Falynn at all. And he probably could have deleted the post before, you know, their relationship got serious, but once they was on the show, I checked out his Instagram and I was like, where is Falynn? You know? So if Portia is smart enough, she will have an attorney to make sure she leaves this marriage or relationship, this marriage, if they do get married, with a healthy bag too as well, because and then also she's putting her career online, she's putting her reputation online, where people are upset with her, where people are slut shaming her, where people are just dogging her out, point blank period. She's going through all that for this relationship. So therefore she is, you know, deserving of a wealthy bag. You know, she shouldn't be leaving high and dry at all. Okay, so here we go. Please tell me your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Petra. I'm calling from Washington, D.C.
Hey, what's up? What's going on?
Hey, what's going on? I just think that Portia is going to lose him the same way that she got him. You see how she has him around all these fly girls and strip clubs and things like that? He's going to do the same thing to Portia that Portia did to Falynn. So she's just going to get what she deserves. And you're right. She's just ruining her reputation with this one. This is a bad move on Portia, for Portia.
And it's bad too, just to see her mother posted up with him too as well. It's like, damn, ain't nobody telling Portia that this could, ultimately break her, or break her career. Where people, some of the people that she might be doing business with, might be married and think like, you know what? Now hearing Falyn's side of the story that she was totally caught off guard. She had no idea he wanted to leave.
Exactly, and it should be a lesson of Falynn too. Like, you should know better. Like, bringing all these girls up in your house around your man, shaking their butt and stuff like that. Women, no, you don't do that. To go out to dinner is one thing, but to be in a personal setting and knowing and then your man is looking at them and stuff like that, no, Falynn, no, you keep your bag and you keep your marriage separate. So it should be a learning lesson for Falynn too.
Facts. I wouldn't bring Portia big booty ass in my house, or Tanya, or the skinny booty her sister Lauren into my house in their bathing suits too as well, getting all wet and shit. Oh no. Especially if my man is halfway across the country all the time and they're already having problems because they're going in and out of counseling. Oh no. Like I said, I would have Cynthia Bailey, Kenya Moore, or Candy Burris introduce me to the show. I would not need Portia to do it.
Yeah, exactly. You're totally right. So yeah, I agree with you 100%. And like you said, Portia's going to get embarrassed and she's going to get what she deserves because you just don't do that. Well, you keep it up. I just wanted to say that. Thank you so much for letting me share.
Thank you, and appreciate you calling too as well.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, And that's the sad thing. We don't know how this, right now is just fresh. Portia's breaking the media. Portia has, it's a whole lot behind Portia and Simon and Falyn's situation. When it comes to Simon and Portia, there's a machine behind Portia because Portia's on all the main blogs of, Bravo. Whoever Bravo's in contact with, whereas E-News, People, and all their, umbrellas of relationship with social media, they are promoting everything. They even gave the timeline of Falynn and Simon. Is like, it's a real big deal, and a lot of people believe, like NeNeLeakes said, that she believes that they're doing this for the ratings. Like they're making the situation even more huger than what it is because they need to get these ratings back, because season 13 ratings were terrible. They was in the shits, So, Portia's taking a risk because this could make or break her career. We have seen people's career get broken down behind, shit like this. And, a lot of women are going to be able to relate to Falynn, and a lot of women going to relate to Portia too as well. Like, he didn't want to be with you. Oh, he was already out the door. He wasn't even around. You was just a babysitter. You was just a nanny. He traveled without you. He would leave for 2 months at a time. But who knows what he told her, or who knows what Simon did to convince her that I have to go for this amount of time because of this and that, and she believed it, and she just thought that, okay, I'm gonna give that trust to him, because she said she doesn't have any type of recollection, or she can't think or ponder on any information of Simon ever cheating on her. She said only thing that he said when they was going to counseling, if Simon wants to get caught cheating, he will get caught cheating. So basically, that was red flags all over the place. So Simon and Portia have a business arrangement. That's why they didn't support them together. Simon filed for divorce because it was cheaper to divorce her before they got to the 2 years. Portia's. Why you have to use Juiceadora words? Juiceadora is a mess. Juiceadora, what's your thoughts? Juiceadora is in support of the situation. Please tell me your name and where you're calling from.
Hi, my name is Teresa from New York.
Okay, hi, you said Teresa, right?
Yeah.
Okay, if you can turn your volume up a little bit, because I can barely hear you.
Okay.
Thank you.
You hear me?
I can hear you perfectly now.
Okay. You want me to, okay, I like to know about, the African guys.
So what is your thoughts on, Falynn, interview, Falynn giving her thoughts and how the marriage, she don't even know how it fell apart. She just said, it was the TV show and they wasn't even on that long, but everything changed. Are you still there, caller? Teresa? Okay, that call dropped. Let's see who else. Okay. Yep, that call dropped. So basically, we're going to see how this is really going to affect Portia, because it could really, stop a bag if people band together, and basically if Portia goes on this platform, that platform, or she tries to do business with different people, and then people come out and say, oh, we don't want Portia, wearing your designer. We don't want Portia, selling your products. Oh, we don't like her because of this, because, it's a real bad stigma too as well. But Falynn did say that she doesn't know how Portia was complicit in the situation, because she didn't even know anything was wrong in the marriage, and she can't accuse Portia of breaking up her marriage, because she said no one has that power, and she's not giving anybody that power. She was married to Simon was married to her, and they was having problems, but for the demise of their divorce, it's between them two. And Falynn said that she did everything that she possibly could, to keep her marriage together. At the same time, it doesn't seem like Simon was there. He probably was the first year. I don't know why after they separated for 9 months, he comes back and gives her a ring after 3 months and they get married. Was he confused? Was he not in love? What was going on with that situation? What was he looking for from her? And then to turn around at the end of the day and not let her know anything, like she just So Simon, what's going on? It's one of them crazy situations. And yes, CB, why was Simon at the swimming party? I know, and he was watching. He was on the other side just gawking. He got the TV cameras there. He got everybody there. He was happy, He was in that situation. He hid when it came to the Halloween party. He kind of hid. He was in the background, but he was there because Simon was the one holding Falynn back after she grabbed one of the golf clubs. Yep, so I believe NeNe. Yep, that's exactly what NeNe said about the situation. Brian, I am saying they have the most beautiful house on the show at this time. Simon leased woman. He will trade her in about 1.5 years. Ooh, we still. Lord, Drew is fraudulent, Lord. She's not a Jezebel. Y'all are too much. Drew is a hypocrite. It's a good person. If the mother is from rule, no say. Okay. I think they are both beautiful, but alright, I see what you're saying. I think, they're both beautiful women. I think Portia's a beautiful woman. And Keisha says he been had this plan. This is why he wanted her to join. You think that he knew that he was going to get somebody? A lot of people were saying that Simon is hot commodity, and if Portia didn't get him, somebody else was going to scoop him up. But then you also have these rumors that people are saying that he's broke, he doesn't have these money, his business are inactive, he hasn't paid taxes, but Donald Trump hasn't paid taxes since God knows when. You know what I mean? Donald Trump don't pay taxes. And he said he don't pay taxes. You know what I mean? And especially if you have businesses, if you have them all lined up to be overseas, but then you have an American stamp, you have to pay some type of taxes. But who knows how they can finagle that situation as far as it being an outer country type of business. So we'll see if Portia ain't gonna stay with no broke man, because if he's broke, Portia's gone. So if Portia decides within a couple of months to walk away from Simon, she knows that he ain't got the money. Dennis McKinley had $20 million in the bank and still making money, and she said on the episode she opened her legs wider and wider when she realized he was single, he had no kids, and he got money. Please tell me your name and where you're calling from.
Suzette, I'm calling from West Palm Beach.
Hey, Suzette, how you doing?
I'm good.
Okay.
I just want to voice off a little on Simon and Falynn.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't think Falynn have an idea what Simon was planning.
Simon wanted Falynn to get on the show that he can get publicity. Then when he comes on the show and he see all these single women jumping into his pool, that was Falynn fault. Falynn should never bring Portia to her house. You understand? And he see that, oh, these girls have more fame than Falynn. So I can jump off of this bandwagon and jump onto this one. And he see that Portia was willing and able and open. So that's what I think. That's what happened. And you can be in a relationship and totally blindsided, because I was in a relationship and was totally blindsided until this woman calling me, telling me that she's also pregnant. You understand me? So I can understand Falynn. But Portia must remember what goes around comes around, because that's what happened in the relationship that I was in. The girl called me, oh, the guy said she's the wife and she's this and blah, blah, there is no what. Not even a year after, she's calling me, crying to me about what the guy do to her. So Portia have to realize that what goes around comes around. And when it comes back around, it's worse. So I'm so sorry that Falynn have to be in that. But I don't understand how the mother would condole this. I would have to pull my daughter up and say, come on, be realistic. These men will do this to you too, but the mother, Portia mother, is on the bandwagon too. She's doing dipping and dabbing just like her daughter.
She's
so that's
just
what I wanted
happy
to
about
the
it's just like she's enjoying the situation. The mama's on a jet taking a picture. She's like, hey,
like she's enjoying the situation. I know if it was my mother, you couldn't bring that with her, because she would be like saying to Simon that, what happened? Why are you here? You understand me? I know, oh, my mom is. But we as women, we have to realize that we are the same, whether some people say, oh, this vagina better, or whatever better, or whatever. We are all the same. You understand? Same way like how we find out, probably think Portia vagina is better, he will find another woman that he thinks that woman vagina is better. So it have nothing to do with that. I think Simon want the fame. You see how quick he jump on Instagram, hearing out this girl before. This girl never said anything, and she's divorcing his wife. Nobody knows Simon. Nobody knows Falynn either until she comes on the show, and I thought she was a beautiful woman. You understand me? She is a beautiful woman. Falynn has an exotic beauty. Portia have a fake beauty. To me, that's Portia beauty. It's a fake beauty. Like, you have to plump your butt, you have to do your face, and so Falynn can normally just dress in a t-shirt and she's beautiful. She's an exotic beauty.
You don't think that her face looks swollen in that interview? Because if you look at the screen now, her face don't look that swollen.
Yes, and to me, her face, because her face look, to me, her face look real fat, as if she put on weight.
Or Botox.
Comparing to when she was on the Real Housewives, she looked like she put on a little bit of weight to me. That's how it looks to me. I don't know if she puts on it, but it looks to me like she have on a little bit of weight. You can see it in her face.
Yep, in her face.
And even in her clothes when she sit there.
Her legs. Look how big her legs are. Her legs, her hips.
Yeah, you can see it in her clothes even when she sits. Even when she was walking out in that white pants and that little jacket, you could tell that she's not as skinny as how she was on The Real Housewife of Atlanta. She put on more weight.
Either it's depression, Simon says that she's pregnant, or she got some Botox. Or she was eating because of depression.
But it's so funny that Simon would say, who would know that everybody, a wife, is going to know that how much cameras you have on the property, and who would be so stupid now to be coming back? Yeah, I'll wait until they're in camera view to switch places. That is so crazy. I think Simon is just lying, that when everything bursts out, he will look like the victim, and you understand. But Simon, not every fame is good fame, because a lot of people is looking at Portia now sideways. Just imagine if I have my ear product to produce to promote, and I said, okay, I'm going to use one of the Real Housewives, or okay, I want them to sell my product or whatever, and my husband is in the business with me. I'm not going to take my husband around her.
That's the same thing I said.
Yeah, I'm not going to want her to promote my product. I'm going to look for Cynthia. I'm going to look for Kenya or Candy, because I have more trust that they are married. You understand me? They're focused on. Yeah. But Portia, I think it's gonna hurt her in the long run. I do think it's gonna hurt Portia in the long run.
But
Probably
Simon is the one to.
Fine and dandy, because I know Portia is loose-minded, or she's loose. You understand? When she was with Cardell, I used to pretend, oh, Cardell don't want me to go to the strip club. I was listening to Lola. That's her cousin, by her father, her mother's side. Her mother, daughter Lola, was talking on another platform the other day about Portia. And what I think about just was the same thing she was saying. You understand? That was just pretending, because Portia was already loose from before, but when she gets with Cardell, she thought she was going to get the bag. But Cardell was so, Cardell know what he was doing. And she said the mother is no different. Yeah, the mother is no different.
But I got a question for you. But this question, hold on. This question is, Simon is the one that's married to Falynn. And he's the one that violated their vows in their relationship. So he's the one to blame totally and completely for the situation. And that's how Falynn said that she sees it.
I don't blame her to see it that way. I don't blame her to see it that way. Honestly, I don't blame her to see it that way. But then I'm sidewaying Portia too. You understand me?
Well, hold on. One second. Hold on. But also with the situation, Simon has been leaving Falynn for months at a time by herself with the kids. You know, at some point, you know, you got to take accountability for your marriage and knowing when it's over.
And listen to me. As I'm saying, if I'm married to somebody and you're leaving me for months at a time, and I'm not going on trips with you or whatever, and I have to stop babysitting your kids that are disabled, that's from another mother and all of that, and I'm going to be looking at you as I'm going to start asking some serious questions. You understand me? Why can't we get a babysitter? Why can't I come on these trips with you? You understand me? The whole thing just weird to me. I think Falynn should pay more attention to her marriage. I think Falynn really married to Simon because of love, because if it wasn't love, she would never sign that ironclad prenup. You understand me? I think she genuinely feel comfortable enough to say, okay, I have somebody that can take care of me and my kids, and this is it, where I'm going to be until the next step. But somehow she has to take accountability too, because what was going on in the marriage that he's leaving for months at a time, and she's not going with him? What was really going on there?
Something was going on in the marriage, because they had a lot of counseling. A lot of counseling going on. She was talking about they was doing therapy. He told her, like, if everything is good and we worked on ourselves, you worked on yourself, then we can give Real Housewives of a chance to see your growth. And then,
yeah.
So there was a lot going on with that situation. Then
and sometimes, you know, when men have, like Simon, they're older and they have money, they have a way to manipulate the woman to make the woman feel that there's something that they are doing that is wrong. You understand me? Because as the lady said to you a couple of calls ago, that he's a narcissist. He is. They find ways to make you feel like, oh, whatever you're doing is wrong, whatever, yeah. And you're wondering, oh, yes, I have to do this right because Simon thinks it's wrong. And when you realize that it has nothing to do with you, it's all about him.
And so then it ponders the question: did was Falynn mother involved in, did she have people to talk to?
Yeah, like people to talk to, like friends, and so because I don't understand that like even if she was going to counselor, sometimes people go to counselor, but when they have like a pastor, a good friend, they see clearer with a good friend more than some of these counselors. You understand? That will tell them the real truth, because if they were together for 5 years.
Okay, hold on. I need you to hold on. I gotta get another call and merge with 1 second. Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, the second call, if you can just hold on for a minute because we are finishing up. So continue with what you're saying about getting like counseling, getting help. Somebody should have been there for Falynn.
Yes, I think even now, even when she started crying in the interview, I said it seems like Falynn really have an outlet, like family or friends that is there. That's why the guy that is his assistant, she cling on to him and tell him and everything. I don't think the guy is with Falynn any at all. I think the fact that she didn't have anybody there for her and the guy was an assistant that was there helping her, that's the person she cling on to, because all what she was going through, Simon makes she feel less of a person, makes she feel not intelligent, makes she feel as if she doesn't know what she's doing, or I don't know. It's just weird. I don't believe Simon. There's nothing what Simon ever put on the internet that I believe. From the first time he comes on the internet talking about Falynn, there was something I said, I don't trust this man. This man sound like somebody I used to date before. That's how I just didn't trust him, because I hear this conversation before.
Okay. All right. The other caller, please tell me your name and where you're calling from, please.
Hi, this is Shantae. I'm from Detroit, Michigan.
Hey, Shantae.
How are you?
I'm good. Yourself?
I'm good, love. Yeah, I just wanted to call in and just say that she deserves some respect. The majority of us are women, and to see another woman hurt, it was sad to me. Like, even in the chat where people were bashing her, like, she lying, this woman don't have to come on here and explain anything to anybody. She don't have to come on there and say, she doesn't have to do that. And for her to, go on this national TV in full of embarrassment, that was her castmate at the end of the day. Like, it's wrong. And why would she not be hurt? Why can't you acknowledge her pain through something so harsh? Could you imagine that being you? Things we deal with, people don't have, so we hide in our house. We can go lay down. We're not being bashed across the internet, TV, YouTube, everything. Come on, like, what was she supposed? And then for people saying like, she was boring. This interview's not giving me anything. What did they want her to do? Twirl around on the stage? It just didn't make sense to me. Like, what did you want her to do? How did you want her to react? She's a woman. She's hurt. Period. It's nothing else to add to it. She's hurt. And any real woman is going to be hurt. Period. Bottom line. And people should give her more respect and acknowledge her pain, because no one should go through that. Man nor woman. Nobody should have to deal with that. And that's it.
Okay, thank you so much.
Have a good one, love.
You too as well. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hello?
Yeah, I'm still holding.
Yes. Anything else you would like to add about the situation?
Yes, I totally respect that, because I've been in that position like Falynn. You understand me? So that's why when Simon come on the first time I see him on the internet I could tell that what he's saying wasn't true. There's something more to the story than what he was saying. They get out, they bash you, and they say all kind of things about you when everything has to do with them. So I've been there before, so I know that, you understand me, I'm a woman, so I know how to, you understand me, I know how Falynn is feeling. But at the same time, we as a woman too, we have to take some form of responsibility. I said, we allow things to happen too long before we put our foot down.
Facts. And that's the biggest thing, because we're not over here bashing, Falynn at all.
We're not bashing Falynn. I would never bash Falynn.
I would never bash her either. Never.
I would never bash her.
Okay, I need you to hold on one more time, sweetheart. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I just need you to hold on for a second, please, and we're gonna continue with the first caller. Okay, continue. Like, we're not bashing, Falynn. We'll never bash her.
Yeah, we're not bashing. I would never do that. You
Never.
understand me? Because, as I told you, I think Falynn is a natural exotic. She's an exotic beauty. I don't think about Portia like that. I just think Portia have a good ass. You understand? She's not bad looking, but I don't think she's a exotic beauty. I don't think she's that type of beautiful woman. But at the same time, I'm saying we as women, we allow.
Let me just say one thing. When I was growing up, all the black women that I knew, and out through my community, and also through like certain music, just certain little things that were out there, black women were considered exotic women.
Yes.
But you can keep it going.
We still do, but
yeah.
You know why I like her complexion. I like her slim build. She just there's something about Falynn that I know she's gonna be okay after this. It's gonna hurt for a while, but I know she's gonna be okay.
She's gonna be fine.
I know she's gonna be okay. She's gonna be fine, and God is gonna take her places that she didn't even know she's gonna go to. Because I'm telling you, right now, it was a couple months ago. The same person that do me so bad was calling me for help. You understand?
That's what happened. God would make them your footstool.
Yeah, so I know that Falynn, I could have I was saying to one of my friends, her name is Darnett, I said, somehow I don't believe Simon, because it sounds like my past relationship, the first conversation that he comes on the internet to have, because he wants to get out in front of everything, that when we are going to say, oh my God, she was cheating. Even the other day, somebody was saying, oh, she was cheating, and I said, what proof do you have as a person to say she was cheating? You don't have any proof. The only thing you have to say is what Simon said. You have no proof. Oh, look at the footage. I said, that wasn't any proof. She goes into the front door and the guy goes to the side. The guy knows the house. He's Falynn's assistant. He lives there. He goes on trip with them. He helps with the kids. This guy know you understand? Simon know everything about this guy because he's Falynn's assistant.
You think Simon will have a guy staying in his house knowing the access code, coming and being around his wife, if he didn't do a research about him? He even had private eyes. He said he had private eyes watching her,
And I don't know if you heard about this interview that happened on another channel.
Okay, hold on for a second. But hold on. The second caller, please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, hi. My name is Thelma, and I'm from Savannah, Georgia.
Thelma, I haven't heard Thelma in a long time. What's up, Thelma?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm fine. I heard your live, and I also listen to you a lot, and I really enjoy it, and I also appreciate you taking my call.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you calling in, too, as well.
Yes, what I wanted to say is, I hear a lot of people, even though Simon is the fault, you have to blame him for what went on in his marriage. No one knows what went on between Simon and Falynn. That's their marriage. That's between them. But where a lot of people is forgetting that it's not about what's going on with Simon and Falynn. A lot of people are upset because of what Portia did. Because even though she was not friends with this lady, they were acquaintances. And they also hung out a few times. And not only that, when Portia was at this lady's house and everything, Portia did not have to go there. She could have made up an excuse like she always do. But when she first went there, I could look in her eyes, the way that she approached him, the way that they fist pumped and everything, that they knew each other. And Portia knew him because of Dennis. Now, what I don't understand...
I'll say allegedly because I haven't confirmed that. You know, there's rumors out here that they do know each other, and there's rumors out here that they don't know each other.
You mean Dennis?
Dennis and Simon.
And Simon?
Yeah.
No. I mean, it's not rumors. You can Google it. They are business partners. Simon is a business partner with Dennis in one of his restaurants, in one of his hot dog places.
Well, I'm just gonna say allegedly, just in case for me.
Okay. Oh, yes, allegedly because of your show.
Yes,
But,
thank you, Jesus.
Yes, I don't want nothing to happen to you because you got a good show. So, yes, but you know what I'm saying is, regardless of what people are, they're not worrying about whether Falynn cheated with Simon. That's between them. What people are upset about is the way that Portia moved. You know, regardless of whether they were friends, they were acquaintances, it's like if you're working with someone and you know that's your coworker, and then all of a sudden you're creeping with your coworker's husband. Now, that alone should be off limits. You know, it doesn't matter whether whether Simon is about to be divorced or whatever. They are not divorced, and I feel like what they should have done was waited until after his divorce was final to bring the news out. But
Well,
they exploiting this.
The problem
it all on TV.
is Falynn didn't even know that Simon was even moving on. That's the sad part.
Exactly. She said she was blindsided.
And I reported that maybe a month ago when one of the ladies that used to work with Portia Williams on the chat room, I forgot, Kate Chaston, she said that Falynn said months ago that she had no idea that he was even leaving. She was blindsided.
Right. And I just feel like it was way over a month that they had been together. And regardless of what, to me, I mean, I know Simon, he's just trying to, part of me feel like that, allegedly, but I feel like he's using Portia for a come-up because he immediately started saying he's a public figure. And he's on the internet more than anybody else. And he's trolling his wife, still calling her his wife. And I believe that the only reason Falynn is not speaking up is because she don't want no backlash, and then she puts me in the mind of a person that, well, I'm not going to get on here. And even though she acted, the way she acted at her house, that was her house. Anybody would feel like that, or having someone coming in their house and disrespecting them. Now, if it was on the street, it'd probably be a different story. But I feel like this man knew exactly what he was doing. He set all of this stuff up. You never know. I think he brought that guy in to, because he was already painting a narrative to bring it out that Falynn is cheating because he was trying to cover up his own self. So that's why he didn't care about that guy being in his house. He left so he could leave that guy there. He started taping them. He started making sure that he was having evidence and everything. See, he was building his own case. So when everything come out about him and Portia, he can just say, oh, she was cheating. But nothing that he has shows that.
But you know what? Okay, a second question. A follow-up on that question with, how Falynn brought them in. How did LaToya know what was going on? because even before anything, she was like, oh, you're about to be divorced. She was all like, oh, you know, this is what it gets you married to a 65-year-old man. And then Portia's with him, you know, and then Portia stopped her and said, was like, oh, no, he is 57. How did Portia know his fucking age? Excuse my language.
And you're right. And see, another thing is, you know, when LaToya, what is her name, Drew, Portia, and Shamir, when those little ones clicked together, they probably was talking about that then. Maybe they was talking about, you know, all of them was drunk and or whatever, and LaToya had it, and she said, all right, don't bring this out. But she was saying, you know, I'm messing with her husband. See, they probably already, those little ones already knew what was going on. And that's the reason why LaToya's mouth had diarrhea, and she came out and threw that in Falynn's face. Because she already knew
what was going on. She already knew. And Simon, and you know, we talked about the episode of, you know, Simon sitting there watching him in the pool, but the episode with the Halloween party, why was Simon hiding in the background when he was there at the house?
Exactly. You know, I didn't even know that was Simon until people were saying, well, that was her husband that grabbed her. I thought that was the security until I went back and said, well, where did Simon come from?
Simon was there the whole time. He was there the whole time hiding. And Portia seemed very uncomfortable in that Halloween episode. Very uncomfortable.
And honey, you are so right. That if you go back and look at it, when Portia was sitting down at the table and Falynn ran past her, if you see how Portia looked at her when she was running past, if you go back there and look at it, I peeped at it.
I rewatched it.
And I said, you know what? Simon probably told Falynn not to have a lot of people over there because he only wanted who was in there then. He didn't want her to have a lot of people. That's why she didn't hardly have no food, and that's why she didn't hardly have anybody else. And so he can just creep up in there and look at Portia without it being a whole lot of people around. But I'm telling you, it's going to come out that they were seeing each other a while ago.
Somebody's going to drop that. But I got another question for you. Another question.
Yes.
You know, the episode where Falynn, you know, invites Portia, you know, and the other ladies to her home, and it was in her swimming pool, whatever. You know, one of the things that stood out to me, you know, Falynn said to Simon, oh, can you get this? And she was yelling. And then Portia said, if you got to yell at a man, I don't even want it. Like, basically, she was almost saying to Falynn, like, oh, you shouldn't even be with him. And you got to yell and scream at him. He should already know. Why was Portia even sitting in that pool saying that shit about a woman she just met with her husband?
Exactly. And then did you see when he said, or make the arrangement make him feel like he want to get married again? And Portia looked like she was so uneasy because he was talking about Portia.
I thought he was. When I rewatched that, I thought he was. And to the other caller that's from New Jersey, what do you think about what we're talking about? What do you think about this situation? Hello?
Hey, I'm telling you that even when I get what she's saying. Even when when she talk about, oh, if you think that is a whop hole, that's what she thinks. She was showing shade at Falynn throughout the situation, throughout the time that they were sitting at the pool.
Yep, she was. Yeah. She said, oh, Falynn was yelling about telling Simon to get something. She goes, if I got to yell at my man and tell him what to do, I don't even want him. And so I think Simon picked up on, I got to do everything you want, Portia.
Yeah. It's so funny. I know, if you notice, even when you watch Tad and Cynthia's husband, when the ladies come, they always disappear and they go somewhere else. Simon didn't move a shit. He was sitting on the side of the pool watching the ladies.
Yeah, he wasn't watching.
I didn't understand that any at all. And he's, I set up everything for you ladies, and when I see these flowers, it makes me want to get married again. You see how Portia look at him and smile at the time when he said that?
Yes. And then that's when Falynn jumped and said that we're going to renew our vows.
Falynn said, oh, you can upgrade the ring.
Yes, and then Portia and her sister laughed.
That moment.
Portia and her sister laughed.
Yeah, there's something about that moment that some Simon come the first time on the internet and start talking. I know Simon was lying. I don't know the situation. I didn't know how it goes, but I could tell there was something about this man. He's not telling the truth. He set up Falynn to make it look. I tell you, I was in a similar situation where my son's father, we were engaged, we were going to get married after and everything. And that's how he set it up, that when people he start messing with my neighbor, get my neighbor pregnant and everything. But he started planting the seed that when people hear, oh, they say, oh, she was this, she was that, and that's what happened. The same thing happened. People start talking about me like, oh, he said she wasn't doing this, and he said she wasn't doing that, and nothing like that. But because of the fact that he was with my neighbor, that's why when I see this with Simon and Portia, when I see Simon come on the internet, there's something about what he was saying that I said, oh, this reminds me of my relationship. This is what happened. I just didn't believe him. There's something about this man that rubbed me the wrong way. I don't know him, but there's something about him that rubbed me the wrong way. You understand? It's nothing, I'm not even going to blame Portia right now, but there's something about this man that rubs. Even if you realize, even when the girl was running past the table, the only person that didn't get up and go to that girl assistant and to call the Latrise was Portia.
It was Portia. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We got another caller. Hold on. Thank you so much for being patient. Okay. Okay, please tell me.
Press 1. To send a voicemail,
Okay.
press 2.
Please tell me your name and where you're calling from.
Hey, my name is Janine, and I'm calling from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Okay, please tell me your thoughts on the situation.
Well,
And how you doing? First of all, how you doing?
I love your shows. I've been a subscriber for a while. Keep doing what you're doing. I love it.
Thank you.
And you're doing great yourself.
I'm doing all right. I'm glad that you blessed us with your phone call. Tell me your thoughts and what you think about this situation.
I think this situation is a hot mess. I've been in Falynn's shoes myself. I'm divorced. It was a hard pill to swallow. But whenever this came out, I rewatched that season of the Housewives of Atlanta. That same scene where they was at the pool that I picked up on was when they was in the truck, and Portia's talking to Tanya about, we finna go to my friend Fylynn's house. Her husband, Simon, got this club somewhere in Atlanta. So she's been known of him.
Yeah, because she said the club that she goes to a lot with Shamia and her sister is right next door to Simon's restaurant. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And then on top of that, people are speculating that Dennis and Simon are business partners and they work together and they have a business together. So therefore, she knew him for a long time. And then when Simon posted to his Instagram and said, "You have me at hello," everybody said, "Okay." As soon as you laid eyes on Portia, you wanted her.
I think he conspired. I think he's just as blame as she is, Portia. And what Portia don't understand, men with money, they the ones, they get bored quick with the same woman. And it's going to be a hard pill to swallow because how you get them is how you lose them at the same time. And everybody is happy for her, but I just think I watched the interview that Falynn did. She carried herself very well and stuff like that. I wish her nothing but the best, and I do feel I do think whenever it was said on Instagram that Shamia the one hooked them up, I don't know if that's true or not, but he's definitely in for the fame, I think, and using Portia for fame and all of that.
Oh yeah, he's definitely getting what he wants out of this situation. He wanted to be on Real Housewives of Atlanta, you know, because he wants TV. You know, one of the things about when it comes to very wealthy people, they want fame. You know, it's like, you know, they want to, what is it to have all this wealth and nobody knows who the hell you are? And then once you can get into that situation and get the fame, it's just beautiful. And Portia is able to get him there because she was the talk of the town on Real Housewives of Atlanta season 13. And now he's with Portia, and his Instagram jumped to like 50 to 60,000, almost to 100,000, and all his posts that he's posting get so many likes now. Before it will only 10 or 5 or 25 likes. Now, you know, he's up there. And the Shade Room post everything that Simon posts on his page when it comes to Portia on their page. So that is just tons and tons of attention that he's getting. And, you know, Falynn said in her interview that she didn't want to travel. She didn't like the clothes. She didn't like the bag. She didn't like this. She just wanted quality time. While Simon was going coast to coast, city to city, state to state, he's partying, he's at clubs, and he got Portia that's willing to, you know, party with him.
Exactly, and that's just what it is. But he's gonna get what's coming though, because he's 30.
I don't think he's going to get what's coming. If he even loves Portia, if Portia breaks his heart, he'll get what he's coming to him. But he'll have, you know, 25 women lined up to, you know, help him get through whatever he's going through, because he was with Jessica Cakes while, you know, he was going through his divorce with Falynn. And Jessica Cakes is out here all the time, and you know, he didn't even address that situation. And then when it comes to, you know, Portia at the end of the day, you know, as you stated, as the caller that's on the line stated, and other women have stated that they've been in this situation. So that's going to deter people from ordering your product. Some people just be like, yo, you got to get it how you get it. You know what I mean? You know, he didn't want Falynn no more. That's what he told Jessica Cakes, that she was a narcissist. He didn't like her. He didn't want to be around her, blase in the third. But he didn't go by the right way of ending their relationship. And some people could say the reason why he didn't go the right way is because she cheated on him, but there's really no proof that she cheated.
Right, there's no proof. And see, I believe the other caller, he was setting things up in motion. You got men that will do.
Yes.
You got men in public, they will act like the woman is the villain when they're the one that's the villain the whole time.
Exactly.
And he probably was ranting. He was probably telling Portia, oh, she cheats on me. She don't appreciate me. Trying to play victim to get on her soft side and have Portia open up with him. He had some type of persuasion to get her to this point. I believe he was running that victim behavior that some men do.
And that's what Jessica Cake said. She said he was crying, he was drunk, he said he was so hurt, his wife hurt him, you know, he can't stand her anymore, he's sleeping in a pool house, and this is what he told Jessica Cakes. And she was like, okay, you could be my shoulder to cry on as long as you know, hit me up with some coin.
Exactly. So he's a narc. I think men like that are narcissists and things, and it's just a mess. And I hope Portia knows what she's doing. That's all I can say about that. It's just a hot mess and everything. I just never expect that to happen. And it's just it's a messed up situation. And I hope Falynn has the strength to focus on her and build her brand.
Oh, she will.
What she could do to.
Okay, did I lose sound? You still there?
Okay. Yes. Did you watch Candy speak on it with Falynn?
Yes.
Remember, she said she know Portia because of Simon and Dennis, because they were business partners. That's what she said to Candy. That's how she get to know Portia. Mm-hmm. So if you go back and watch Candy,
she did say that she knew Portia through Dennis. Yeah, through Dennis. Yeah.
She know Portia through Dennis because Dennis and Simon are business partners.
Mm-hmm.
She said that. So Portia knows Simon before she goes to their house. She knows him. So the thing that Portia is saying, she has to be careful. I've been through this. I told you, my son father set up the scenario long, telling people this and that, a whole lot of things. We were engaged, we were living together, we were, you understand, we were buying stuff, we were doing everything together. I didn't know that he wants to leave. You understand? I didn't know that he was with my next door neighbor and wanted to leave. And so that's why I told you the first time Dennis come on the internet, I said, there's something about this guy I don't believe. This is reminding me too much of my relationship. That's why I feel so much in my heart for Falynn.
And see, there was this other YouTuber that talks about celebrities. He did a story about them back last year, and Simon was able to do some type of damage control and get the video removed, where things was exposed about him back in 2020 and stuff about his dealings.
Oh, but hey! If that video was removed, you don't got to speak about it right now, for real.
Okay, but I think I don't know if you guys see the
Hold on for a second. Hold on, please. Hold on, could you guys hold on? Okay. Please tell me your name and where you're calling from. Okay, hold on. Okay, please tell me your name and where you're calling from.
This is Jay from Atlanta.
Hey, Jay, how you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Okay, tell me your thoughts.
I have a thought that I don't think nobody else picked up on. Like, I think that it's not just Simon trying to get back at Falynn, but I also think Portia trying to throw it in Dennis' face too. Because it just I don't know, it's just something not right about that. Like, I do believe that they've been seeing each other for a long time, and it's just something not right about that. It's like
Dennis broke.
It's something not right.
Yeah, Dennis broke Portia's heart. He broke her heart. He had her on TV crying. He had her looking like a fool. He cheated on her while she was first pregnant. And then, all that situation, him being caught out 4 a.m., 4 in the morning with 4 different women and all that other stuff, that you possibly could be right. That, she's trying to hurt him too as well. And he's trying to hurt Falynn too as well. Because the way he's trying to hurt Falynn is like, damn, this woman took care of your kids. You don't give nothing about her feelings? Lord?
Right, and she seems so genuine. Like, I didn't see no real receipts about her cheating. She said that was her personal assistant, and he should know that. So the man, I've heard that the man, I don't know if I seen it on your channel or somebody else's channel, say he already had all the security codes and everything, and Simon knew this. So it's just something fishy about this story, and I just think that they've been dealing with each other for a minute.
Yeah, I believe you. I think she's doing this because you're right. Dude, Dennis, I really thought that was going to be something, and Dennis really played in her face, really embarrassed her. Really did.
And he's so unbothered by it. It's so funny.
He's happy that he can actually live his life without people chasing him down and following what he's doing.
Right.
And his mother, wasn't a big fan of Portia, but at the end of the day, she said if her son is happy with her, okay. She was like, get married, and then, the shit didn't work out.
Right.
The mother think Portia was all about the money.
Yeah, but see, Portia, like that cousin that was on this other channel the other day.
Yeah.
I remember
Lola.
If you guys can stop mentioning other people's names, just have a conversation, please.
Yeah, sure. The cousin said how Diane wanted her to come to Atlanta to be friends with Portia, to be close to Portia. And I remember back in the day, Portia was doing modeling and things like that before she went on Real Housewives of Atlanta. So she's been made a name for herself.
down there in HL
Right.
and stuff before Real Housewives of Atlanta, but it really helped her because she's been on there all these years, and this right here, I think the news and everything is still in the deal. I believe that this spinoff show is going to be something that she's been wanting to do. So
She's gonna get more
But
money for
I-
it too. That now she can ask for a whole lot of money because Portia is the hottest thing from Real Housewives of Atlanta. Even though they helped her be the hottest thing because they're all of Bravo's, umbrella companies has been posting everything about Simon and Portia and Falynn too as well.
She's been holding the show for like a few seasons now. If you really think about it, she held the show this whole season with the Bolo situation, and then now she got a new storyline. It's like she's been holding the show for like a few seasons now, starting from like with she's been holding that show for a minute now, and she know how to keep that peace. But it's just something. She don't even look like she into him. Like I never seen them kiss or when she touch him, she don't even be close to him. She like if you know she had like a distance to her. It just don't look real to me. I don't know. There's something about that ain't right.
I mean, I think you're right. I think Bolo was very attractive and stuff, but I wouldn't be so quick to jump because I'm a single mom too, like Portia, and having children. You got to be careful what man you bring around your children and things.
Think about that. Like how you say in a month we co-parenting, we good co-parents. You just brought your daughter around this man that you claimed you didn't know, but Falynn claimed that she had already met you through Dennis and Simon. So it's like,
Yep, I forgot
don't
about
know.
that interview. I forgot about that because I took a while. That interview happened a while back. She did say that.
Right, and see, when this, like I said, when this happened, when they put this out on Mother's Day, I had to go on Bravo's On Demand and go back looking at the whole season again.
And that's
This
another
happened.
thing. I was about that too. They get more ratings just because of this.
Way more.
Because they season didn't do that good, so all of a sudden after the season is over, they had this big scandal, and now everybody going back to get receipts and look at how the chemistry and how it all went. Yeah, she know what she's doing. She know how to keep that peace. But I really don't think they're gonna make it down the aisle. And the same.
I don't either. I don't either. I read something online. It's alleged that Falynn's not going to be, she's not getting a peach or anything to get on the show because they said the deal she signed with Bravo, those things we've seen in this last season, she didn't get paid for.
Yeah,
it's like she volunteered from what I read online.
I heard that too. But the fact that she said that Falynn wanted her on, that Simon wanted her on it, that's iffy to me. Like, why he so, like, I don't know. It's just weird to me. It's a Real Housewives of Atlanta. Like, where do you fit in? Like, what are you trying to gain? Like, they using each other.
Mhm.
They
Yeah.
using each other. I don't believe that girl keeps on. Things too genuine, and that's zodiac signs don't mean much, but I'm a Taurus, and I've seen so much of me and her. Like, we are really genuine people. It's hard, like Candy is Taurus. You see how real she keeps it. Like, she don't sugarcoat nothing. She's not a liar. That's just how Falynn came off, and that's my same personality. We had that personality. Like, we keep it real, and we take so much before we just explode. So it was like, I don't know, but she was real classy with that interview, and I liked that because she didn't throw nobody under the bus, and she told how she felt. And a lot of people was mad because she didn't spill no tea and all of that. She did exactly what she was supposed to do.
Right, because the divorce, if she would have done the negative, he would have used that against her in the divorce.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's what I think. She knew how to play the cards, and I believe also Kenya and Candy and Cynthia was trying to have somewhere that she could be on next season. They really been trying to give her genuine friendships and things behind the scenes because of this. And they're feeling, Candy and Todd is feeling some kind of way about this and everything.
I can tell. I mean, I like Portia, and I don't dislike her now. I just don't like her. I don't like her. It's real grimy to me. It's hard for me to like her right now. It is so hard.
Right, because...
Okay. Hold on, ladies. I got a question for you. You guys answer it one at a time. Answer it one at a time. So, like, say if you met a man, and, you know, he told you he was married, but he's going to get a divorce. And he really likes you and he wants to be with you, but he's going to get a divorce. But at the time that you meet him, that he's married, and then he's telling you that it's over, the relationship is finito, the woman is mistreated him, the woman has cheated on him, the woman has just left him down and out, and maybe the woman is even violent, and they have attended counseling, couples therapy, and it's just not working. And so you meet this man, he's telling you this, and then now he's spending all types of time with you, giving you gifts, coming to your crib, you know, spending months at a time with you. But he says that the divorce is in process. And then he even show you a paper that, hey, listen, I filed for divorce. You know, would you continue to date that man even though that he is married?
It really something I have to pray about. If he shows me proof and his actions doesn't show that he's been communicating with her or anything, or still being in her house or whatever, we would just have to build and work on trust and everything. I wouldn't be so quick to jump in it.
It's a hard no for me.
But hold on, you also got to understand that he hasn't been with Falynn because he left 2 months when he first filed, and then on Valentine's Day he left for 2 months. So now this man is with you, and you know he's with you for months.
Right, and why would you leave on Valentine's Day? Like what? That I picked up on that too, like Valentine's Day. He wasn't there on Valentine's Day. But to answer your question, it would be a hard no for me just because that was my castmate. I swam in her pool. I came over her house. I couldn't do that to anybody. That's just grimy. That's somebody I would never trust around my man. She is the reason why people don't trust other women around their man. She can show her
true. She reminds me of that song Hop-Pepa came out with, I Take Your Man. But what people don't realize, women, because I've been done like that, but I didn't know the female that did that with my ex-husband or whatever. But you got some heartless people that they don't give two craps about a man being married or a woman being married. I've seen it done on both sides.
Yep.
And it's really dumb because they think that they're going to take the number one spot, but they don't realize that somebody's going to be the side piece that try to knock you out the spot when you get that person. So it's not working, because when I went through that, she thought that he wasn't going to cheat on her, and he cheated on her after having 3 kids with her. She didn't think that what he did to me, she would get done the same. But karma is real. It may not happen right then and there, but it's real. Karma is real, and I've seen it in real life. And I think people with money, like Portia and them, they probably is dull from that. They don't care about that. But karma is real, no matter if you got money or not, you know.
The crazy part about it is, you do this to this girl, and this is the same way you got done. Like, basically, you found out you was getting divorced on social media. How could you turn around and do that to another woman?
It's a dirty game, honey.
My mother always said to me, if a married man try to get with you, run. And she also says, oh, he's getting a divorce, tell him not to come back until the divorce is final.
Right.
My mother always said to me, because it's, at the same time, you don't want to block your blessing because that might be your soulmate, but at the same time, he got to handle the business correctly, because if he handle it correctly with his ex-wife or his soon-to-be ex-wife, he's going to handle it correctly with you, and you got to let him know from Jump Street, you're not one of the women going to put up with that type of shit, and you have values and morals.
Right.
Right.
Right now, no one no more at all. No.
And see, I have a cousin like that I don't deal with. She used to do that stuff that Portia's doing. Be friends with somebody and be going behind their back, trying to mess with their man and stuff. And me and her I can't really hang with her because she's the way Portia is. But my cousin used to do that very big back in her 20s. And stuff, and what Portia's doing is what these young girls be doing, and Portia's not in her 20s to be doing it, and it's just kind of crazy to see it at her age doing something like that. I understand it's wrong, but you usually see that with younger women that does that. They don't know no better.
Especially when you got people encouraging her, like Brad, not named up, but especially when you got people encouraging her, like her coworkers and family. Like, no one's telling her, no one in her close circle obviously has told her wrong.
And
I couldn't believe the other... sorry, I was saying I couldn't believe the other day on the Breakfast Club, like she's condoling what Portia did. I just couldn't believe that. And knowing how she behaved, I know she would go off, probably she would kill Portia if it was her.
Now, what if Shamia, because allegedly Shamia is the person that that hooked him up, if Shamia had the relationship with Simon and her husband did too, and Simon is telling them that, he doesn't love Falynn, the same thing that, Jessica Cake said that, Simon was saying about, Falynn. So now if Shamia and her husband are saying to Portia that this man marriage is over, he's not together, she did this, she did that, they have a volatile relationship, and then Shamia is saying that I really think he's a good guy, he just got a bad situation with Falynn, and then Portia said, I don't know, and then Portia goes out with him on a date, and they end up connecting. Is Portia still wrong?
It's still wrong, because I would wait till, because this man is still not divorced. His divorce is not going to finalize until November.
It is so messy.
So I would say to him, wait until you get over that situation. I couldn't see myself doing it, because I've been with Falynn, go to her house. We have been cordial. If we are not even friends, we are cordial. So I couldn't see myself doing it, honestly.
Yeah, and then she threw Shamia under the bus, and low-key, that's easily...
I think
just keep something to heat off of her and put some more on Shamia. What kind of friend is that? And I've been saying that she wasn't too much of a friend to Shamia. I met Portia. Portia's nice. She's sweet, but she don't have no morals.
But remember,
But now, if your best friend that you grew up with, think about your best friend. The best friend that you grew up with is saying that this man, he's still married only in paper, but he's not with this woman. He's been living in the pool house, because this is the same thing he told Jessica Cakes, and he doesn't want to be with her. He's done with her. And Shamia is telling you that, he's a great man. He got his kids. He likes to travel. He's very wealthy, and he's done with Falynn. He's never going to go back to Falynn because of whatever their relationship is, because evidently there was a whole lot of problems with Falynn and Simon's relationship. Now Shamia is telling you this is your friend, and her husband's probably co-signing the situation, and Dennis probably co-signed the situation too as well. Is Portia still in the wrong?
I think so. She's still in the wrong to me.
Yeah, that's just girl code. I mean, you swamp.
But remember, Kate said Portia is a real actor. That she can turn on her sweet self and then turn it off. She's really an actor.
Yeah.
They said what you see when you see Portia all smiley and giggly, that what you look at it, what Portia did to Candy. You understand me? Candy helped her when that man leave her high and dry. Candy was the one who come to her rescue. and help her, give her work, put her on her show, and then a stager come and tell her something. You understand? Remember, she threw Shamia under the bus too, because she and Tasia was saying that Candy and Shamia was hooking up in threesome with Todd.
That's what I was just getting at. He turned on Candy. Remember, Candy had her back to the fullest when she went to jail.
But she turned on Shamia too. Remember, she turned on Shamia because Tasia was telling her that Portia, that Shamia and Candy and Todd was doing threesome. And if Shamia was your best friend from school, you would say, no, I know Shamia that much. I don't think so. Yeah, but she didn't. She approved. She co-signed what Tasia was saying.
Yeah,
I'm surprised that Shamia is riding with her so much now.
If you guys can please like the video, please like the video, please like the video.
But what did you think when Todd put that post on IG talking about when that all came out on Mother's Day? He called her. He did Portia talk about how she's broke and trying to be popular, but she's broke.
Yeah.
She might be broke, but right now she is popular and clout. Sometimes people want clout more than they want the money.
Right, and she been trending heavy and still trending. Child, honey, it's been a trip, and her IG live, she promoting heavy with Amazon. Since this happened, she's doing lives lately with Amazon, and she got that book supposed to explain all this.
I hope the book is gonna be like Superhead's book. That's what I said the first time. She better tell the truth in this book. So somebody gotta buy the book.
I don't know. She don't tell the truth. But she actually said, if you say something to me, I'm gonna say something back to you to make you ready. She said, I forgot how she put it. I think it was on a reunion show. She said something like, if you say something about me, then I'm going to say something back about you to get back at you. Basically saying she just going to say anything. And that's when she threw Candy under the bus. But she threw Phaedra under the bus, too, when she told Candy that Phaedra was the one who told her that. Which I don't even believe that. I think, Phaedra used her, but I don't believe Phaedra told her that.
But, okay, with the situation...
Phaedra was a good friend to her.
Let's hold on with Phaedra's situation, but what was going on so terribly in the marriage with Falynn and Simon that he's dogging her out like this? Like, yo, okay, let's just take the fame out of it. When you dating a guy and, so we're older, people be on Facebook and you see your ex-man, your ex-husband, not even your ex-husband, your husband posting up with another woman with matching outfits with the baby. He knows that that's gonna kill you. Portia knows that shit will hurt her because she was so hurt when Dennis, cheated on her through her pregnancy. She couldn't understand. This is our first child together. Like, how can you hurt me like this? How can you do that? And then for this to happen within in 2 months, for that to happen, like, why is the hate and then just throwing the bricks at Falynn so hard? How it's just like, what was going on in Falynn and Simon's marriage? It just seems like something was so disturbing going on for him to just go like this and do this. And then as you see on the screen, he's at the fight, at Floyd Mayweather fight, and he's with Shamia. He's with Shamia's husband, and Tanya Sams is there, and they don't even fucking say hello to Tanya Sams. But also in the same situation with this going on, he dropped the receipts and saying that Falynn was cheating and showed a video recording and jumped to, the game with Portia. Is he trying to hurt Falynn? Did Falynn really hurt him? Because Falynn said that she would still be married to him because she didn't know anything was going on. He filed for divorce. Why do he want to be this so vindictive to Falynn?
There'll be a lot of reasons behind the scenes. And the way the brat was talking about her, they must know some things down there in Atlanta in the street. But from what I've seen, I think that she was a good... to me, I don't think she was cheating. I think that she she was a wife to him and wanted quality time with him. And from what I'm seeing, he wants to still be a 25-year-old. And the fact that she's 31 years old, she's way younger than Simon and Portia. Or maybe she wasn't willing to do the things or into that lavishness like he is. It could have been that
That's what
they're
she
not.
said. And then she says she's not into all of that lavishness, and that's what he likes about her. That he likes shopping for her and stuff, but she wasn't into that. And I can believe that because, like, again, that's that Tory spirit. We're not flashy and stuff like that. Like, we might be a little materialistic towards some things. Like me, I'm a tech junkie, so she might have her vice. But as far as that, I believe her. I'm with Falynn. I don't. They did that girl wrong.
But you go in the streets in certain places, people die behind this stuff. People get killed behind this.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if there's a baby mom and two different men involved. Things turn deadly in the streets with this type of mess here.
For facts. But what do you guys think about Falynn not having any kids with Simon?
I don't know. Maybe he's big down there.
She said maybe he...
Because she said, like she said, if she was really after him for the money, she wouldn't even sign the prenup like that. She didn't even really know what was in the prenup.
Yeah, that's what I said, because if she was with him for the money, she would never sign that ironclad prenup. She would never. I don't think she was with him really.
But hold on,
for the money. I think she genuinely loves him.
But also, sometimes some people will go in head first and say, I love you, and, you know, want the money too as well, but I'm going to show you and prove to you how much I love you, so I'm not going to sign a prenup, and then hoping that something else happened because we can go with Ashley Darby from Real Housewives of Potomac. Because she didn't have an ironclad, you know, she had to get her prenup amended, and she wanted to prove that she loved. Go ahead.
Yes, because after he realized that he's cheating and she started having children, she has to renegotiate that prenup to get certain things that she wants in that prenup. I understand Ashley.
Isn't there a way that me, if I was Falynn, I probably would want to sue him for cheating on me. They do have that law where your spouse...
Yes, in Georgia, I think.
But they were already separated. They were already kind of like separated, and he filed for divorce early in January 15th. So it's not really alienation of affection. But I don't know if she could do that. She hasn't done it, but because she can say that, but she didn't say that. It's probably because Simon was never freaking home. He was always traveling. I got business. Could you imagine? Okay, you know, let's take it off the high scale of Simon's life and just say a truck driver. You're dating a truck driver. He's going for these many amount of months because he's on the road driving. You know, it must have been a whole lot of trust she had for Simon. Did Simon coerce her while she knew him for the 5 years and let her to believe that he would be everything and anything to her? And, you know, because she said that they was together for 5 years as friends in a relationship, he left for 9 months and she took him back. He came back and he said, get married to me. You know, it just doesn't add up.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of
things. What's his sign? Is he a Gemini? Because he just had a birthday.
He's a Gemini.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to be careful with Gemini.
They will lie through their teeth.
They got different sides to them. It's true about them. You see how Kanye did Kim Kardashian and did her? He is Gemini.
Yeah.
And see, me and her have the same birthday because I'm a Libra. And for them to work it out that way and been together that
Well, hold
long
on. With the Kim Kardashian situation, it's alleged that she slept with Drake, and Drake made lyrics that he was effing Kim while she was with Kanye.
And then that was debunked because Whitney Williams tried to say that that they were creeping around, and then he debunked that by showing who he was actually with at the restaurant, the same restaurant that he was with Kim. Kanye he got mental issues. That's all. He had insecurity.
Jerk had a whole song describing where Kim Kardashian lives, being around her, and then with the Meek Mill situation, not Meek Mills, but the black reporter, you know, it was alleged Kanye accused her of being with him, and they was at the Waldorf Hotel together. Kim is not innocent in her situation, in my opinion.
No, but see, how you get them is how you lose them. You know, he killed Amber Rose for her, and what goes around comes around. That's just point blank. It happens.
And he gets, Kanye is getting what he deserved because his first fiance, you know, he dissed her for Amber Rose. Then he just, he tarnished Amber Rose and dissed her every chance he got, did songs about her, and then he ended up with Kim. And then that's when RayJ came out and said, I hit it first. Then you had, you know, what is his name from Wildin' Out? He said, I hit it before you. Nick Cannon. And then Bow Wow said, I hit it before you, RayJ.
That's when everybody was coming out and said, I hit it before you.
Lord.
Reggie Bush could say the same thing.
I know.
I forgot about that. I forgot.
You forgot that she was with Reggie Bush?
Bush, yeah, she was with him too.
Guy.
Said he was with that guy that she married just for almost 2 days.
Yeah.
I know. That dude, you know, he's actually doing good in the NBA. That dude that she was married to for like 2 days. He's actually, I can't think of his name. I was talking about him last night because he's actually, you know, doing very well. He's the guy that looks like he's albino.
Yeah,
Criss Humphrey?
Yeah, Criss Humphrey. Yes.
Yeah, they paid him a lot of. Didn't they pay him a lot of money not to talk?
Yes, they did.
Yes.
Yes, they did.
That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true.
I don't know if it's true, so it's allegedly.
We have to say that allegedly.
Allegedly.
And they let in it always comes out that they know too much about them. Like they said the same thing about Tiger. Like, you know.
Do you realize that they always go for our black men and the ones with fame and a little bit of money?
They use their money and wealth and resources and try to act like they're these sweet people, and that's why Kanye couldn't take it anymore.
Kanye had money than Kanye. That's for one not when they first got together. Kim was the
you know when I lose Kanye, when Kanye is gonna say his wife get more views than Michelle Obama when she come naked on the magazine cover. I said, come on, don't even mix him with Michelle Obama. I said, this guy is crazy. I would never, ever even put him near Michelle Obama, much less to compare them.
Facts.
Yeah.
And it's
Michelle Obama is class.
And her mom, for them to make it the way they are, her mom and them had to pimp that video out there for me so they could get reality TV. She doesn't. She's a millionaire, but she doesn't have any talent.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, guys. We got Keisha Hope. She says, I am a Gemini. I am not feeling the Gemini bashing because no one person is the same. Hold on. Then we have Sunflower, Butterflies, and Roses. Much love from Mississippi. Much love to you too. So, I dated a Gemini and it was the best relationship in the world. I ain't gonna lie. It was a whirlwind of craziness.
So I'm two best friends that are Gemini, so they still have other personalities. I mean, we never got into it or anything like that. They do have other personalities, so I'm not gonna say they bad people, but they do have a few little personalities up in them.
Yeah, they have some personality traits.
Yeah, not Gemini.
Hold on. Dave Hart is a Gemini too, so they're not feeling the Gemini bashing. They're like, we bashing Gemini. We ain't bashing y'all. Y'all just be crazy sometimes.
We're not bashing. We're just saying that they just have some personality trait that we don't like, but we're not bashing them.
I'm going to say the
And see,
Gemini
a friend of mine-
personalities traits I loved because I would never forget that relationship. That was one of the best relationships ever. It was a whirlwind of just craziness, of in and out. Like, you know, 1 minute, you know, we at, you know, Disneyland. The next minute, you know, we're in Paris. The next minute, you know, we at the park eating bologna and cheese. And then the next minute, we at the steakhouse. It was just like crazy. Oh, what are you doing? I'm not doing nothing. Yes, you are doing something. No, I'm not. Come through. And then he comes through and say I ain't doing nothing. Then boom, more love. But
That is nothing for you. You know how Candy cried or that is me. That's what we so sensitive. Like I feel sometimes I could be watching YouTube and I just see something, a happy moment, sad moment, and then I'm just crying. So when she cried, I feel her all the way every time. I say, here it comes. Every time. I am such a crybaby, so I get it.
This conversation is so good. I don't want it to stop.
okay, so let's get back to the other situation you guys were talking about. The situation between Portia and Candy. Portia, you know, had a rumor that she heard from Phaedra, and she told Candy, she told her on national TV. And Candy Burris was, you know, trying to support Portia throughout her divorce and give her jobs, give her work in a play. And also, I want to say this, I never said this live before, but I just, you know, I heard some negative things about Candy today, which I haven't got to, so I'm going to probably talk about it tomorrow and go live about the issues. But other than that, I would like to say with Candy, the way that Candy respects her ex, you know, Gerald Levert's son, because she was with Gerald Levert. But the father, she just interviewed with the father, and that interview went viral because Candy started talking about Boyz II Men. And then on top of that, she had Gerald Levert's father, you know, in her play that she had. It just speaks to me that she's a good woman.
She is. Yeah. She is. And she's honest, I'll tell you that much.
Well, I remember them girls from Escape would say that, I think they were hating, but they would say that when they was in Escape or whatever, Candy was sweet with Jermaine Dupri's dad to get more leads on the song. And I'm like, really? But I didn't
came out and that's why Escape.
Yeah, but they came out and said they were lying. You understand?
Yeah, they did say that it wasn't true.
To hurt Candy. Yeah.
But Gerald Levert,
Candy's smart. Candy should have had her own show. She should still be on Real Housewives of Atlanta.
But the reason why she does is because everybody says she's boring.
She making it's made her a lot of money and more businesses than.
She's the biggest out of the black entertainers that been on Bravo that really took her brand to the top. She's the biggest one that did it. And NeNe is next. NeNe is next. Kenya Moore and NeNe. And now you got Portia doing everything with the sheets, with the Go Naked hair, with the book, with the children's book, and being on This Nation, and also being on the chat room.
Yeah. And didn't I get canceled? The chat room?
What about the... no, the chat room is still got... They got another 2 seasons, I believe.
Oh, I thought they got canceled. I didn't never watch it. I thought I heard it got canceled.
Oh, I watched it because they dropped T on there. Portia would drop T when Marla was talking shit about her, or when anybody was talking shit about her. Giselle will be the messy Giselle that she is, and will be asking Portia about them questions. So yeah,
I can't stand Giselle.
It's boring. Go ahead.
Is it true that Tanya that was cool with Portia on last season? They're saying this alleged saying that they're not friends anymore. This whole thing went down.
I don't believe that they're friends anymore. And Portia mentioned on the on Watch What Happens Live that her and her and Tanya are not that close anymore, but they're cool. And then you had Candy Berry said that, oh, I talked to Tanya recently when she was on Watch What Happens Live because Tanya came to her shop to buy some stuff for a party and Tanya called her. But now you got Portia and you got Tanya both at the Floyd Mayweather fight. There's no pictures together. They don't say hello to each other or nothing.
Wow.
Wow. I believe she get influenced into that threesome, and she has a very guilty conscience about it, and she probably blamed it a little bit on Portia because they got caught. But
Yeah.
I mean.
But also, the question is, has Portia and Tanya been messing around?
I think so. It was just too comfortable. When I see the scenes again, it just looked, they're too comfortable like they've done this before.
It's noticed in the kitchen. She smacked Tanya on her butt.
But hold on one second. Janice, I believe her name is Janice. She is from DC. And, I didn't know we was going to be talking about Portia like this. I was supposed to call her, let her know. But she has an idea about the relationship between Portia and, Tanya. And she believes that Portia and Phaedra Parks had a relationship too as well. And she also believes that Portia is more on the female side than she is the male side, allegedly. But Janice, we're going to do a live talking about that. Don't worry.
Yeah, I've heard rumors about that. I don't know. Because see, before
remember,
Atlanta...
Candy said it. Remember, Candy said it. Said when she kissed her in the club.
I think.
Hold on, let her finish about. Hold on, let her finish about Candy said. Okay, hold on. Finish that thought about Candy said in the club. Go ahead.
Yeah, Candy said it about when she kissed her in the club that she was more of aggressive and dominant. You understand? She's more lesbian than she, something like that. Candy said it. She said it
on that episode, and they called Portia an aggressive lesbian. I remember that, allegedly.
Yeah. I remember Candy said that. You understand? Because Candy was she was surprised the way how she kissed her in the club. Even Todd was surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised if Simon let her do that in front of him. Some men like that type of stuff.
They said that they have an open relationship, but that you have to sign an NDA.
Yeah,
I don't know. This is herself in the whole show. Well, I don't know. It's like she don't want to be no part. She don't want to be affiliated with that. No parts of it. None of that. It's like messing up her brand. And she got out of it quick. So I do take that as a sign of guilt.
Oh yeah, and then she just Portia wasn't denying the situation. She just said I'm not gonna even ponder or even answer the situation. And Tanya was like, oh, everyone thinks I slept with you, Portia, and everyone thinks that she slept with Bolo too as well, because she was in the room where Marlo allegedly heard noises, where Marlo allegedly heard that Candy told her this, and then you got Kenya Moore listening to the situation, and then you got Tanya confirming that she was in the room, because Kenya Moore said she heard 3 voices. She didn't know who the third voice was, and then Tanya said, I was in there, it was me.
Right, I spent the night in her room. Like, she just told on herself, so...
That's what Candy was saying.
And I find it
crazy. Yourself?
I find it crazy. I wouldn't be so ready to speak with a guy just mad, just dance, the strippers. That's just no way I could do that.
But the feeling of the strippers, it wasn't in a club, it was in a house. But sometimes the feeling of the strippers and what they do on stage is crazy. But I gotta ask you guys this question: if NeNeLeakes was there on that trip, do you think Portia would have slept with Bolo and Tanya allegedly?
No.
I don't think so either. I think NeNe would have stopped her.
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't
I think NeNe would have said, girl, get your shit together. You acting up. None of these motherfuckers in this house is your friend. You better stop it, girl. You better fall back. You gonna embarrass yourself, blah, blah, blah. I think NeNe would have been that big sister that Porsche needed at that time. Yes, and at that time, Marlo was supposed to be Porsche's big sister, and she just went into her room. Because sometimes when you get intoxicated, you know, you're on a whirlwind high, that sometimes you need somebody to tell you you doing the wrong thing, because this shit led the whole season.
I think NeNe would have, because remember when Taja bring the stripper to Candy party with Candy mother was there and NeNe was there, and she was so mad that it was mad disrespectful. You understand me? And she left. You understand me? So I think if NeNe was there, NeNe would snatch Portia.
She would have stopped Portia. She would have brought her to the side and said, girl, you are drunk. Do you know what you're doing on TV? You're doing this around Candy. You're doing this around, you know, Kenya Moore. You're doing this around the girls that don't like you. Fall back. They would have said, she would have said something to her. She just wouldn't have went to her room and been like, okay, Portia, do your thing. She wouldn't have did that, in my opinion.
And on the alcohol, I don't think that they would get that drunk that you just gonna just.
No, she was that drunk, because did you see the previews where her eyes looked green? She looked like she was out of her mother effing mind, Portia, on that episode when they showed the cameras with the lights dark.
And she always drink it. She knows that she's not good with energy, and she loves to drink energy.
She needs to leave it alone. Is she scared to catch anything?
No, she wasn't. But hold on. Let's get to this situation. I want to say, hey, what's up, Information Man? Please check out Information Man YouTube channel. He's about love, positivity, and our history. But also, I want to get to this situation. I don't know why these ladies up on my screen, but let's get to this situation. You know, when Portia was actually going on the trip, right? And so Candy was like, the meat place is my house. We're going to get on the bus at my house. So Portia told everybody else at Candy's event where she was doing all the bag sacking, and for her organization, the ladies were supposed to pay $5,000, you know, to Candy's organization. And Portia was there early and she was helping her. And Candy was like, oh, I really do appreciate you, Portia. Then Portia was bringing up, you know, that Dennis wanted to go on a date with her, and she's going to go out with him that night. And everybody was like, oh, you going to get it in? She was like, no, I'm just going to have a conversation with him, because she's still his children's mother, his daughter's mother. So she went out on that date with Dennis, and then, you know, they were supposed to meet up with Candy at like early in the morning, and Dennis dropped her off, and she was kind of like walking the walk of shame, because she was with Dennis and Dennis dropped her off, and everybody was thinking that she did it with Dennis. And then next thing you know, everyone's accusing her of doing it with Bolo. What do you guys think about that situation?
Because
I think she was.
Did you hear her say, "We gonna be single tonight after this"? She said something to the words of that. I remember. I'm like, I thought you were already here. I thought you were already single. But if you look back at that episode, she said with Bolo, she said, "We're gonna be single after this," or something like that. If you already single, then you weren't again. Why are you now going to be single? Like, how do you go from being single to being single?
Okay, we're going to get back to that thought. But the question of whether she slept with Dennis that night, went to South Carolina and slept with Tanya and Bolo. Do you think she did it? Do you think that she slept with Dennis and then slept with Bolo and Tanya, allegedly?
Yes, because why would Dennis drop her off? Because she said Dennis lived on the other side of town. So how she would have to come really early. You would have to be there from like 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock to drop her off that early at Candy. So I think she slept with him that night. I
thought she did, allegedly.
Or he stayed over. But it's just so surprisingly that the same man who she went out to dinner with the night before dropped her off so early.
In the morning. And it looked like she had a walk of shame.
Because Candy was surprised to see
I'm going to slap with Bolo.
Dropping her off.
Still dealing with my baby daddy. I wouldn't be sleeping with no Bolo. That's why I think she's trying to throw them in his face, because like you said, he humiliated her too. And so It's like he unbothered. It's like the Duval said. He her problem. His problem now.
But then before that happened, remember she used to brag about how he would buy her designer bags and spoil her. But that wedding night when Cynthia got married on that last season, they went out to dinner, and it was a beautiful restaurant. And then I just realized he was trying to give her one more chance to make this work, didn't he?
I think so too.
She won't hear it. Y'all remember that scene when Cynthia got married?
Mm-hmm. Right after the wedding, they had the little lunch date. Yeah.
Okay, what about one of you guys?
She wasn't appreciative.
Go ahead and keep going.
She wasn't. I don't think she was appreciative of him.
Well, was she with Simon? Was she thinking about Simon at that time?
Probably. I think that's why I think it's gonna backfire. Because what if Simon do something to Pilar? Then Dennis gonna get up to Simon's ASS, ain't he?
No,
I don't trust him.
He's not. Dennis is happy that Portia got a new man, a new fiance that is taking all the heat from social media because Dennis is building his businesses and his brand of liquor.
Exactly, and then everybody don't have to see man said, oh, he's cheating on Portia.
Yup.
He's free to do whatever he wants to do.
And now
But I wish the best for him.
He was flirting with oh my God, who was he flirting with? I seen him in somebody comments the other day. Oh my God, it's on the tip of my tongue.
It's a reality star, but
remember, Candy tried to warn Portia about Dennis. But
yes, she
Portia
did.
wasn't having it.
And before,
She tried to tell him that this man tattooed everybody's name on his body.
and now she got Dennis tattoo on her body, his middle name. Lord have mercy. You might be right. You might be on to something. You might be on to something, and she's trying to hurt Dennis. You might be on to something.
And now we have Simon name tattoo on her. Oh Lord. This is crazy.
How many he was in? It was a reality star. Oh my God, what reality star was that?
I heard about that, but I don't know her name. But I heard he was trying to be with another reality TV star.
I heard somebody were talking about Simon, like, oh, Dennis look better than Simon and Simon look better. I don't care. I wouldn't want none of the two of them. No matter what designer bag or what money they have, I don't want none of the two of them.
I think Dennis looks better than Simon. I think Dennis looks better than Simon because he reminds me of a regular old school dude from the South, you know, that can cook some cornbread, that can cook some collard greens. You know what I mean? He'll feed you. Yes, he'll do everything, and then, you know. Simon, I would be with Simon. Go ahead. You said Cordell or Cordell?
Don't go after men for their looks, because Cordell was
no. Cordell is saying, thank you, God. I am out of this. Cordell is praying every day. Thank you, God. That I get out when I should.
He was smart. He saw it. He said she was not the same person.
But Lola said that Cordell is because the cousin was saying that he's funny.
And then you gotta think about Portia's mom, because what Lola said, Portia's mother, even back in the day, could get any man she wanted and stuff.
You could tell she could.
Yeah,
you could tell how she carries herself. Yeah. But hold on, we have Lorraine. She says there's nothing wrong with Dennis to me. I don't think Dennis is ugly. I think Dennis was quite attractive when he was with Portia. He done put on a little weight, but Dennis just reminded you of that old school man that would rub your feet and cheat on you at the same time.
There's nothing wrong with Dennis, but I wouldn't want any one of them. Because I just think that they have serious issues, the both men.
I don't think Dennis trusts Portia. I think he always thought that Portia was using him. I think that, you know, he didn't want to give in to love. He loved Portia, but the way that they moved so fast, he had allegedly all these women that Candy said that would be coming from Monday through Friday, bringing him food. He believed that Portia was just like them. And that's the problem, because when men mess with nothing but women that want them for their money, or, you know, just, you know, out there in the streets, like they're not looking for nothing serious. When they meet somebody that wants something serious, they can't discern whether this woman is actually true. Only very few men can discern the difference when they are players.
That's true, Mary. That is true.
Like you said, she jumped in it with Dennis real fast. Yeah, she maybe she's sucker for love. I don't know, but you need to realize she's like she jumped with Dennis really fast.
Yeah, because you hear she tell her mother that when she heard that Dennis have one hot dog stand, she opened her legs. And when you hear that he didn't have any kids and he have all that money, she opened it wider. Remember, that's what she was telling her mother and learned. So, that's the reason.
Something crazy, because she was trying to get pregnant with Cordell and probably thought she could get pregnant for a minute, because look how long it took her to get pregnant.
I don't think Cardi wanted a baby. I don't think Cardi wanted a baby. I think Cardi, every time Portia gets pregnant, Cardi tell Portia, you have to get rid of it. I didn't think, because how she get pregnant so easily and she didn't do anything with this, with Dennis. She didn't do anything extra.
For the dating before she got pregnant.
She was better off getting pregnant with.
I mean, it's like it's.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
The first time they have. It seems like it's the first time they had sex. She got pregnant. To me.
I've seen that happen a lot with people. It's weird, but yeah, it's happened like that with some people. And then she probably been celibate for so long. Once you never know. You know,
Dennis is young. Dennis is young.
Remember, she was with the guy that she know from high school that she wanted to sign a contract for her to get pregnant.
A baby nut.
Sign the contract. A baby nut. And then before that guy, she was with another football player that she just after the guy's birthday party at her house and dressed up in the football jersey, shirt. You don't remember that?
Yeah,
you was celibate.
Every season it's a different man.
Yeah, she wasn't celibate. She was with a guy.
Yeah, you got to on that show. And, you know, Kenya's gonna I believe Bravo also on the behind the scenes, I think they be trying to get these women to start dating and things for ratings and stuff.
Yeah, because they like throw off the name. So, like, half of them not even have wives. Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying.
And I believe they paid for Cynthia's wedding the way it was. I never thought she would get married again after that other guy. How he did her.
I was, like, totally surprised. I'm from Jamaica. Peter is Jamaican. And Peter is so cocky. He has this chip on his shoulder. And he talks, I didn't like how he talks to Cynthia sometimes either.
That what he wanted, and he left. He went out of town and was barely even home, and she did exactly what she should have did, because he
remember Portia was saying that he was sleeping with all the people that he works with him, and he was all kind of fool.
But do you think NeNe had a party at her club, and he was there next day and having a time? You think that was trying to
I think NeNe loved Peter. I think NeNe, if she was with Greg, yes, if she was with Greg, she would be with Peter.
Oh, you guys are so wrong. Don't say that about that woman. Lord have mercy.
I don't know about all of that, because I never saw. They said she was flirting with him, and I never really paid attention, but I don't know.
I don't think
like him as a
when it comes
as a man, and that if she wasn't like dating Greg, or if she didn't know Peter before, so they would be together, because I think she genuinely liked him.
I think she likes Peter as a friend, and she would never get with Peter because Peter, the way he was with Cynthia, and you know their money issues, but they were actually really good friends. And I don't think NeNe would get with Peter, and I don't think Peter would get with NeNe because he got with Cynthia Bailey because she had money, she was willing to spend it, and also, you know, she was a young, she's drop dead gorgeous. Cynthia is just drop dead gorgeous.
Yeah. No, I think no. Since NeNe know that he was with Cynthia and all of that, but if NeNe meet him before he was with Cynthia and before she was married to Greg and all of that, I think NeNe like him that way, that I think she would have probably beat him or something. Probably they wouldn't get married, but I
think she likes Peter because he's a real NIGG. You know what I mean? She likes Peter for that reason. Yeah. Like Peter will get into some shit with you. Peter was hiding Apollo's shit. Peter is down to earth. Peter will have your back. Peter will lie to the courts. He'll lie to the police for you. Peter will have your back. And you don't really meet that type of real people like that once you get into this TV world.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And Peter won't be like, and Peter never disrespected NeNe, even though she disrespected him, and they end up having a really good relationship at the end. But NeNe has been dragging, which we're going to talk about tomorrow. NeNe has been dragging the shit out of Cynthia. She dragged the shit out of Cynthia today. She dragged Cynthia so bad, I was like, damn, girl.
Oh, my God. I think it goes back to those seasons when Cynthia first joined.
Honestly, I don't fancy this guy. I don't fancy this guy that Cynthia married to. I'm going to be honest. I don't fancy him. I think she could have done better than that. You understand?
I know, right?
I love Cynthia. And every time people always tell me that I look like Cynthia.
Oh, then that means you beautiful, girl.
In Marshall one day, and this lady walked up to me and said, "Does anybody ever tell you look like Cynthia?" I said, "People always said that, but I don't see it." They said, "You guys have the same height. You guys have the same look." I said, "Okay." I don't see it, but people always saying that. So I am always saying, "Oh my God, I think I'm stupid like Cynthia." But, you know, every woman play the fool sometimes.
And NeNeLeakes had also,
exceptional to the rule.
You know, if you look like Cynthia Bailey, people comparing you to Cynthia Bailey, then girl, you are beautiful. But NeNeLeakes said that she does not pay no attention to Claudia Jordan, point blank, period, and that's why she hasn't responded to Claudia Jordan. And also, she didn't really address the situation of Claudia Jordan stealing her idea of, you know, Reed session, because Claudia Jordan did that. And NeNe said when she recently interviewed with Jason Lee that she didn't know he was a part of that network, Fox Soul. If she would have known, maybe things would have been differently, because Claudia Jordan's been coming for NeNe like no other.
I don't know why because she was on a long time ago. That was long time ago.
Long time ago.
Get over that.
So her and Kenya friends, and NeNe and Kenya don't get along. You know how sometimes if you're not my friend, not your friend, I'm not your friend either. So that's what I think it is. So she really didn't. I never saw a reason for her to have something against NeNe.
Well, you know, she dragged the mess out of Portia a few weeks ago.
She did?
Well, remember, Claudia, at the end, when Portia's husband divorced Portia, then they were trying to set up Claudia with Portia's husband, Cardell, that they exchanged number at a party, but she didn't go anywhere with it. I don't think it go anywhere.
Say
so
allegedly.
It was on the show. Real Housewives.
Yep, just say allegedly.
I was watching one of those old 112 videos, and Claudia Jordan is in that video with them.
She's in that video. She's in a video with Joe. She's in a lot of different videos, too, as well. She was a video vixen back in the day, girl. Claudia Jordan is right from where I live at.
Yeah, Kenya was a video vixen because I was watching a whole time rap with Jay-Z, and Kenya was the person that was in the front of the car. I was like, I didn't know she used to do videos.
Oh yeah, she did videos. She was. I remember her being in Keith Washington. There was an R&B song Keith Washington did back in the '90s. I mean, she paid her dues for real. You know.
Okay.
I just wish that she had a good man to really be with her for her. Because the way Mark did her, that's dirty. The way he did her.
Well, Mark and Kenya Moore are still together, girls. So don't count them out.
They're still together. You don't see the video that Kenya posts on IG because I follow her.
Yes, they're still together.
Yeah, they're still together.
They're still together.
Was there. Did you ever say, oh God?
I don't know if they are actually they are husband and wife, but I don't know if he's participating as a husband to her, but he'll come through every now and then, and Kenya Moore is okay with that.
So you don't think that when he comes through now and again they have sex? And
if they have sex, but that's not a real husband. That's just a booty call that you got papers on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think it's all about his daughter.
And Kenya Moore, it's going to take Kenya Moore. I always say this about relationships. I thought that it was going to go down with Portia and Dennis, but that situation didn't happen. Usually when they first have their first child together, it usually takes them like 10 years, and when a child is like 6 or 7 to actually say, okay, we are not going to be together. It's not going to work out. But in this event, when it comes to Kenya Moore, and this is the first man that gave her a baby. This is something that she always wanted her whole life, and she wants to make it work. And so it's going to take Kenya a long time to actually let go. And then also, I think she doesn't want to also say that she's divorcing this guy because it'll feed into the naysayers, and she probably still loves him. She probably, still feels his seed inside her in so many different ways when it comes to having her family together. What we don't see, Kenya sees, but we don't see it.
Yeah, she said that.
Okay.
It's because of a lot of things that she keeps on trying to let it work.
She's gonna always keep going.
Be gone long time ago.
He would have hit the dust a long time ago, but the severity of her at her age getting pregnant, all the difficulties, and he was there and he was willing, whether people make the assumption that she paid for him, blase and the third, but he did something.
Think she paid for him any at all.
I mean, that's what people say, but when it comes to Kenya, I think that she would never, he's her family now, and she's not going to toss him to the side, because she was tossed to the side at one point in her life, and that's why she has not tossed Mark to the side.
And if you realize,
I had heard he had financial problems when they got married, so who knows?
Yeah, I heard that too, the financial problems, and she helped him out pay his taxes, things of that nature. When you love somebody, you'll do whatever you want for them. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And especially when he took the extra miles to make sure that she got pregnant, he couldn't give her the shots, because remember when she was on the talk show with Tamara, she was like, I don't know if he said he gave her the shots, but she was going through all that, and he was there with her. And you got to think about, this woman was abandoned by her mother. She has a close relationship with her father, but it wasn't that close. So that does a lot to you. So she looks at Mark very differently than we look at him. Because I would say, girl, run.
Yeah. And I think because of her abandonment issues, she looked at the relationship different. Even with her friendship with Cynthia and Candy, I genuinely believe that she and Cynthia and Candy have a genuine friendship.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. And if you notice, Eva said she's like this person that will always be there for you. So the Kenya you see on TV is totally the different Kenya when you get to know her. She will always be there for you when things are good or bad. She will always be there for you. That's what Eva said.
Yeah, that's true, but she shitted on Cynthia Bailey a few times. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, she did.
She shitted on Cynthia Bailey. I was like, Cynthia, are you okay?
Like she's jealous
That's
of her
just
or something.
Yeah, that's just who Kenya is.
Exactly. That's who she is.
That's just who she is. Sometimes she thinks she's being funny, and at the same time she's hurting the person.
Yeah, because she said she thought that she apologized over and over when that situation went down with the wine. But the part that was so funny is when Kenya Moore cussed out Cynthia Bailey when it was in Texas. That shit was funny. When it was doing a Texas relief, and she told Cynthia Bailey off. Cynthia was just shocked. Cynthia didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
Yes, please hit the like button.
She's honest. She will tell you what's on her mind.
So we had a fun time. Thank you guys so much. We're going on 3 hours. We got to call in tonight.
Thank you for the discussion.
All right, please tell me, everybody, before you hang up, please tell me your name and where you're calling from, so everybody in the chat can know who you are.
Okay, Suzette, West Palm Beach.
Suzette from Palm Beach is in the house. Oh shit! Go ahead. Who's
I
next?
told you all the time.
I know you do. I know it's you because we talked about this. So that's why I left you on the phone line, because I know we even had conversation outside of the phone. I was like, it sounds like the same lady. It sounds like the same lady be calling me saying, shit, Suzette be talking some shit, y'all.
From Atlanta, and I've never called in or got into anyone's line. So this is the first time I've ever been on anyone's to kind of giving my opinion on that line.
Thank you so much. You're from Alabama, but I didn't get your name.
Jay.
Your name is Jay.
Mhm.
Okay, thank you so much, Jay from Alabama. Who's next?
Jay from Atlanta.
Okay, so it's 2. I thought I had 3 people on. Okay. Yeah, Suzette be talking mad shit. Suzette will call me at different times of the hours and talk shit about these ladies.
I always call you because I'm always at work at night.
Suzette be talking shit.
Yeah.
Okay, Suzette, you got to break down that situation. I think we started to talk about it, but just break down the situation of what you think about Portia and how she did Kandi Burruss, because we talked about that, and you said that, it's so wrong how she did Kandi Burruss, Portia Williams.
Yeah, that's what I told you. So from that, I don't trust Portia as a person. I said, if you will do somebody who will help you out when you were down, what would you do somebody else? So who should surprise that she would take away Falynn, man? Nobody should be surprised.
I'm really
I don't
not
trust
surprised. Nasty.
Go ahead, Jay. What you got to say, Jay?
I'm just saying, I'm not surprised, but it's just messy to me. It's just so messy. I don't know. I don't know why I would think anything less of her to do something like that. But when you think about it, that is something that you would think she would do. Like, that she don't really have no morals.
She has no loyalty to nobody. Remember, she talks about her friend Shamia, that they said they were friends they were best friends from school days. And when TJ was talking about Kandi and Shamia, they were doing threesome with Tad, she never said, no, I don't think so. She never take up for Shamia. She threw Shamia right under the bus.
Yeah, that's what you said on the phone.
Turned around and
she co-signed everything TJ was saying.
Yep, that's exactly what she said on the phone. She went in. Suzette went in. So I was sitting there listening to Suzette was going in. And I was like, this voice sounds so familiar. Now I know.
Yes, I always call you from work at night.
And then you said,
I'm at work right now.
This is something important for anybody that's young, that's listening, that Suzette said that there was a man around the corner that lived near her and wanted to get with her, but she would never do that because it was disrespectful. And that's, how I was raised too. So explain that.
It was just so disrespectful. I didn't know his woman, but I see the woman pass all along. And I couldn't do it because I just think it was disrespectful. It's just around the corner.
That's what goes around the corner. I don't think it's down that aisle.
I don't think it's going to work. I don't think it's going anywhere.
I done it because Kandi got close to Shamia. You know how some people get territorial
And it was like when her and Candy got close, she just like distanced herself from Shamia. She didn't even go to her wedding, I don't think.
No, she didn't go to Shamia's wedding. She was in Africa, and she didn't want to pay the $1,000 to go.
She said that she said she had a disease why she can go. Remember, she had an illness.
She was lying. You know that Portia is a liar.
You got, Lord, you gotta go there. Lord, don't go there.
Who said that?
Don't go there. But see why you got. But I think something was happening with Portia. She couldn't go there. Remember, she had oxygen or something that didn't go to her brain well, and that's why she couldn't travel and get on the plane.
Yeah, she said, I don't trust that girl. When that girl was saying, who said that? And it was her.
Yeah.
Don't trust her.
Y'all are too much. Yeah, I remember you telling me all this, and you were just like, you know, that Candy Burris really put on Portia when she was going through her situation, and for...
Yeah, she really helped her.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Because she was... And then Portia, I couldn't understand. Tasia, what did Tasia do or say to you for you? I would to throw Candy under the bus like that. I just didn't have it. And from that, I said, I have to look at this girl more than once. So nothing she does on the show surprised me.
And then Candy being, when I seen how Candy did that, let's not forget Candy's baby daddy blog also slept with Portia.
And she knows.
Candy to be, yes, she
and
did.
she know that she slept. Yes, Black was with Portia. They dated for a little.
They did sleep together.
And Candy know all of that, and Candy still help her when she was divorced from her husband.
Yeah. Why did Cordell want to divorce her? I never could find out. Why did Cordell want to divorce her?
The cousin said, I told you that the cousin said he was gay.
Allegedly. Don't even talk about Cordell's, you know, preference. You know, Cordell be out here filing lawsuits. So Cordell is straight, okay? He likes punani.
Allegedly.
Yes.
Allegedly.
He said when he first met her, she was an evangelist, and he admired that in her. But then when she got on Housewives, he totally changed. Because, you know, his son was in the house, too, allegedly. And he didn't even want him on camera. So he really didn't. I don't think he was really into the Housewives thing. And like he said, Portia changed. He's turned into somebody else. But I don't see how she changed because, you know, when she was with Cordell, it was like, he was like trying to be the model wife. Like, my husband don't want me to go to a strip club. I'm not going to a strip club. So that was kind of weird too. So I don't see how he said she changed when he was like at his best.
Yeah, but his cousin said she was just suppressing certain things. Whatever, she was always like this. She was just suppressing certain things because she was married to Cordell, and Cordell was very controlling. He wanted to be in control of everything.
And see, like I said, that cousin, that mom, of course, has a lot to do with what we see at this point blank period.
Yeah, that's true. I believe so too.
Yeah. Now you see how her mom looked recently? Her mom don't look like no 50-year-old woman.
Yeah.
She done lost that weight, and she look like she even look like
she's snatched. She's snatched. She's snatched. She fixed her body. She's really snatched. You look at her, she doesn't look like...
She don't look like the same woman no more.
She could pull a 21-year-old guy if she wanted to.
How old is Miss Sharon? How old is her mother? Miss Diane. How old?
I don't know. I think she's in her 50s.
Okay.
I agree with NeNe. Portia should have gave Simon to her mama.
NeNe did say that. So NeNe's going to be going off. So this is Miss Diane. She is chilling. They are up in the air. Up and away. Miss Diane looked totally different than she looked when she was with Dennis. You know, Miss Diane looked like she done got everything doing, baby.
She sure does.
But even Lauren looks different. Lauren looks like she's having some work done on her face too.
Like that's
Hey, if you got it, if you got the money, go and make it happen.
And this gotta hurt. This picture that you see on screen
I want
gotta
is
hurt.
some breast.
Gotta hurt Falynn. This picture gotta hurt Falynn to the fullest. This picture is what hurts Falynn right
No,
here.
but Mary, if you look at the picture with Portia and Simon, she's never too close. She will push her body. You know, body language said a lot. If you look at the picture on Falynn's page with Falynn and Simon, it's totally different. You can see Falynn is leaning into Simon. Portia is just, she's actually her body language, even the one with the flowers. Her whole body is far away and she's smooching. I said, oh, this doesn't look right at all.
Yeah, they're playing each other.
Doesn't look right. They're just playing each other.
But see right
And
here,
see, remember,
this is what everybody knew that, okay, Portia, this picture right here, when she posted this picture trying to be cute, she was giving away too much because she got on a ring, because she was already engaged to Simon, and she's all over Simon, and this picture, she got a hand on his chest, and I was trying to explain that. I was like, I know Portia is not with this man. Maybe he's just a good friend. He donated some money. But, Lord, within 2 hours, Portia dropped that she was in a relationship with Simon. I was like, no, you know, he's her. They're friends. No, there's no way. No, not Portia. No way, Lord. The same effing day.
do y'all remember when she had a clothing line? I thought she still had it out.
And look at Dennis. What's up with Dennis? Why is Dennis so happy with this situation? Is he happy to have Portia out of his life?
Exactly. He is.
Is he for real?
Nobody will put him on blast again. Nobody's gonna put him on blast. Oh, he's with Portia and he's with this person and he's out there doing this. Nobody's gonna put him on blast again. So he's so glad that somebody else take that heat off him.
He's the second one in the comments. He's the first one in the comments talking about congratulations, Pete. Cheers to your chapter. Happy Mother's Day. When she I don't think Portia knew that this post of her and Simon together, people was going to read into it. Or maybe she did it on purpose. Right. But right after that, that's when she came out and said that she's been dating Simon. Because, yo, you know what would be crazy? Guys, listen to this. What would be crazy if this post, she posted this post, and that's when Falynn actually found out. That's fucked up.
Wow. I think
true, because remember, Falynn posted this tonight.
She said Falynn said somebody called her.
The time she stopped, she unfollowed her. Remember, after the post, that's when she unfollowed Portia.
Mm-hmm. And don't remember that picture. Do you have that picture, baby, when her, Falynn, and Samia, and that face Portia made? Falynn got her hand on Portia's thigh. Portia's in the middle.
Yep.
You could see in her Portia's face that she didn't care for.
Yep, that picture. Yep.
And the shade when she was poking the holes in the hookah with her earring, and she was like, yeah, keep it tight.
And like she said, if that's a whack hole, she was throwing shade at Falynn when Falynn said, oh, she have to keep it tight, some whack hole, something like that. Yep. And she was oh, if you said that's a whack hole, something like that.
Like she knew.
So she was like throwing all kind of shades at Falynn at that time.
Yeah, there was shade being thrown, and Falynn didn't even know that woman was trying to... like, Falynn, I don't know how Falynn grew up, but she didn't grow up with a lot of common sense.
No. Only capital. She grew up with the capital one.
Like, she grew up and...
That couldn't be me. That couldn't have been me. I would have hurt him when he hurt me. I'm sorry.
All I'm saying is the pictures of Portia with Simon's kids, and that when she was crying about Simon's kids, that would have been the end or the be all right there. We would have been rolling. You ain't getting no divorce, mother. freaker. You're going to be married to me as long as you engage to Portia. But, you know, Falynn got to let it go because she's doing meditation. But it's low down.
Not that should have to be engaged to the two of us at the same time.
Not even thinking about the kids and the relationship that the kids had with Falynn.
She took care of him.
Yeah, Falynn used to have to be taking care of his kids when he's old, and they said two of his kids are disabled.
Right.
So that's why the guy, Jaden, the guy come in that because he was Falynn assistant, he helped with the kids.
And I really don't think he likes women. He don't look like he likes women.
Even his walk, he doesn't to me. Even when he was thanking Simon and Falynn for taking him to places and letting him know stuff, that guy don't look straight, you understand? You think it's because of the interview that Falynn did, that's why he's saying certain things.
Yeah, like women, but hey, I could be just reading too much into it.
I'm just saying, that's just, you know, Lord have mercy, you don't even know. I don't even, that's why Falynn was so hurt, you know, because it's really nothing that she can do about the situation. It's happened, it's right in front of her face, and it's just like, damn. Like, Lord have mercy. Like, she has to pick up these pieces. Pick up the pieces with the kids. Pick up the pieces with the whole situation.
For defamation, all the things he just said about her, so much she's pregnant, that
this
by
dude.
The guy
and,
So he's pregnant by the guy. I don't do.
That's why she said that I don't even know who he is, because this is not the Simon I know. That he was able really to portray a whole different person for 5 years. It's just like, you know, maybe she shouldn't have got married to his ass. You know what I mean? Because they was together dating, and he was probably using his you know, he's very unattractive. That's number one. But he probably used that innocent look.
She's not into the love with that Simon. She's not into
no,
that.
but it's a security. You know, she wasn't gonna, you know, it was a security regardless of how he looks, and she's not into it. But she knew that her 3 kids and then his kids added on would be safe. You know what I mean? Because I think she would have took her time if it was, you know, a broke man. And Simon, and then when a man is able to take you on a whirlwind, when he's able to give you everything that you dreamed of or things that you want and can provide that for you, even if you don't want it, but it's there, it's an option. It's the time when there's no option. Then on top of that, he's an older man, and then you believing Falynn looking at herself, and like everybody else said, oh, Falynn is so beautiful. She looks like, you know, blase this thing. She looks like that, and she knows that she's beautiful and everything else in her body is snatched, blase the third,
like Humpty Dumpty.
and she looks like this and that. So she's thinking that this man is probably worshiping her beauty. He's worshiping her. And then she took the extra mile to just love his kids and do everything. And that's the point that she made herself weak. And maybe Simon don't like weak women. He want women to challenge him.
Okay, that's true too. That is true. Because remember he said, like Falynn is not on his level. Remember?
Yep, he did say that.
That Falynn is not on his level.
So here's the picture. Yeah. Portia looks like she is not feeling Falynn at all. Lord,
these guys are killing me.
How far? You're not even sitting close. You see how close her and Shania is sitting? If you down, if you go get in the picture, like they sitting like so far away from her. She like basically making herself be close to them by touching Portia, but
yeah, and then facts. You
like,
are so right about that.
It's so shady.
So, but also remember when Portia came to Falynn's house for the Halloween party, Portia really didn't want to hug Falynn, and when I went and rewatched the episode, I was like, Portia introduced Falynn, you know, to the group, and they're supposed to be cool, and Portia's supposed to have a little smoke with LaToya, but she was just letting that smoke just, just fly out and not say anything. And Portia was throwing a little shade here or there, and Shamia was trying to repeat everything that Falynn said, towards Toya, because she was trying to start some shit, in my opinion. And when Portia walked in with the bunny rabbit hair, and Falynn was running to Portia for a hug, she thought that Portia was her friend because she was being mistreated by LaToya. She saw a familiar face, which was Portia, that she's supposed to be cool with, and Portia was like, I don't know if I really want to hug somebody with snakes in their hair. I don't know if I'm going to turn to stone,
Didn't Portia come late too?
Yeah, she couldn't late, and she wasn't, everybody was saying she didn't try to even dress up. Like, everybody else didn't have a costume on. The only thing Portia have is the little bunny ears. That's it. And even when Shamia was fighting, even when Falynn was fighting and wanted to fight, she was the only person that did not get up from that table. Portia was just looking like this. She did not get up. When everybody else tried to talk Falynn down or trying to say LaToya was this, Portia didn't move an inch.
Okay, so we got Cooking and Eating Life in Vegas by The Circle Keeps Repeating Itself. She is cautious of it. Put up what Simon said on 4/18/21 on his IG. I think he deleted that, but I could go look for it. To be perfectly honest, this is a mess and it's not over yet. I wish everybody involved the best. Amen to you, Tanya Johnson. What else? Yes, this is when it came out. Falynn got heads up that morning. Yes, why did Simon always wear black? I have no idea. Think about what his cocky self told her in counseling. I don't even know what he probably told her in counseling, Lord.
I just want to know why
she's going to get over this.
She's got to make it,
You want to know why?
That's creepy. I would have to check my husband. He's sitting there staring at me and my associates while we playing in the pool or having a Halloween party.
Yeah, listen. Your facts about that. Listen, I have this conversation with my man. Listen, and my husband. This is. I'm bringing Tamisha, Keisha, Torsha, Ebony. They're coming through. I don't need you to be staring at them. I don't need you to be overly too friendly. I don't need you to be around. I don't need you to be staring at their eyes, staring at their butt.
I don't need you to be there.
Yeah, but he's got to be there because you got to show your man. Right. But he got, and so you got to say, so I would have these conversations, and I would tell him it's not because I don't trust you. It's because I know what type of situation that they are in, and, they might just want to hurt me and take what I got at the same time to make them happy and then to be secure at the same time. I didn't tell him that, but it's in my mind. They're still my friends. I still love them, Blazing the third. But I got to give him the heads up and know what's the situation, and don't feed too much in a conversation with these ladies, because they might, next time I see them, oh, your man was talking to me so much. So Lord have mercy. I left the room. Hold on, let me finish. I left the room and he was there talking to them, and I came back and then he was around, serving them and things of that nature. And then he disappeared. He had left. And then the next day, my friends, they called me. It was like, yo, what did you say to your man? Because he just looked at the floor the whole time. I was like, they was like, he wouldn't look us in the eye. He just looked at the floor.
I want to piggyback to that pool party. Do y'all notice? The reason they got in the pool is because Portia threw, I think, Lauren in the pool. But you notice how she was dressed and how everybody else was dressed. Like, when you wet, certain things look different. And so, like, I don't know. That was kind of funny to me, too. After this all came out, I looked back at that like, they probably wouldn't even got in the pool if she wouldn't have threw Lauren in the pool.
They was gonna get wet, and they was gonna get wet at that millionaire house. They was gonna get wet in that pool in that millionaire's house. I'm just telling you right now, they was gonna get wet. Because, some women just like to see if your man would even give them that attention. And then you got me over here, I'm half naked in your house. You know what I mean? Like they test the waters. And Simon probably was just amazed by what he was seeing. And you know, Falynn looks good and everything else, but you know, she's a bone compared to Portia.
Okay. He just sit there and sat there and stared at them. We would have had a conversation that day.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't have been there like that. I'm trying to tell you, like, sometimes you have to take control of situations.
They love women with big asses.
Yep.
He's African. They
Yes,
love women with
and
big
she
asses.
had. That's what I said. I wouldn't have them big booty females in my house and bathing suits. For real.
Yeah. He's an African. They love women with big booty.
African, black men, black American men, they love big booties.
They love women. Because remember, the biggest booty women are in Africa. Natural big bottom, not fake. Natural.
Especially like my booty is natural, and for half of my adult life, it was like, oh, you got the biggest booty in the neighborhood. You know, because I was cornbread and fed. But, you know, men like booty. Booty is one of them things. They don't give a damn about how your breasts look. As long as you got that booty.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
And
homeboy
he's
was
an
saying...
African man. A black African. What do you expect? He's a black man. Black man love booty.
Exactly. And then she had them in her house getting wet. Oh, Lord. That's why they threw like you said, they threw it in the pool. And it was on and popping.
Mm-hmm.
She got wet.
Yep. Everything was highlighted.
Okay, so somebody in the chat is saying 4-8.
Portia Luther. It was both Portia taking Simon.
I think Simon wanted to be taken. You know, it wasn't even Portia. He didn't want to be with Falynn. He was leaving her alone. They was having all types of problems. He had left her already for 9 months. She was trying to keep the relationship going on. He didn't want her no more. But he didn't know how to be a real man and tell her that it's over. He played these mind games because he wasn't sure of what he wanted. And that's foul. When people, you know, when you fall out of love, just keep it moving. Don't play. Don't think that it's going to change. And that's what he
But
did.
if you leave me for 9 months, there's no way you're going to just come back to me. I want it. You understand me?
She said he came back.
Something was broken
Yes.
for
Yes.
9 months. And you leave me for 9 months. Why would I just, you just come back and want to marry to me and I just married to you? We have to go to counseling. We'd have to do all of that to fix whatever is going on with you before I get married to you.
They were trying to fix it. Or whatever the case.
No,
She
before
thought.
That's before.
Yes. That, yep. I would have been.
Because if you leave, if a man leave you for 9 months, Mary, and come back, you understand me?
In 9 months, I'm already tied up. I'm already busy in 9 months. I'm sorry. I'm busy.
Right.
You better keep it moving. 9 months? I don't know what you did in 9 months. So you had that relationship that you didn't believe in us, that you thought that the other relationship was so much better. So that's why you left in 9 months and you think Simon wasn't getting no punani in 9 months, so they were separated? Come on. And then you take him back not knowing what's going on, what's happening with the situation, and think that it's going to work and you're going to get married with him? You know what I mean? Like, Lord. But she, you know, she says that she didn't want the money. But if he was a broke dude, I don't think she would have gave him all them chances. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I think he got bored. He got bored with her because she said that he would want her to go out of town with him, and she never wanted to go. She wasn't into all of that stuff. So he probably got bored with her. Portia been jet setting with him, you know, like traveling with him, obviously, with the pictures that we've been seeing. So,
You hear that song where say, I don't say that she's a gold digger, but she's not messing with a
broke dude. Yes, that's it.
Right. So probably that's it. We're not saying that she's a gold digger, but she wasn't gonna mess with no broke person.
Because what did she see in Simon? You know, come on. Like, what did he say to you? Like, they were friends for 5 years, and then the question is how you know him for 5 years. You don't know nothing about this man. You don't know nothing that is real about him. You don't even know him, that you shocked that he would do this to you. At least, like, I could say off the back of my hand, whoever I was with, like, they wouldn't do this to me. They know fucking better. They know better. You know? She couldn't say that. It was just like she was in La La Land with this dude. Like, what's going on, girl? And it's not to down her, but it's just
some she get the ring and the house, and she have access to everything that she can go on the private jet. She just block out everything else and just been doing her and don't even be paying attention that the man is not there.
He probably treated her better than anybody, like pampered her. And
anybody ever treat her, so anything else she blocked it out.
It was probably a lot of red flags that she just didn't even pay attention to.
If the man is going away for a month, so there must be a lot of red flags. And you're not going, he's staying away for a month away from your new wife. You were just married for a year and something, so it's new. So there's a lot of things that we don't know. But I just feel a way how Simon do with Portia. I just feel a way about that. But there's a lot of things in their marriage that we don't know. And I'm going to give her a break and say, she was
naive. She was naive.
Yeah, she was not. Yeah, she was naive. Yeah.
She was naive.
She's young too. She's just 31.
Yep, she's naive. But where was the mama? Where was the auntie? Where were the friends? It's just like, damn, girl, this man is doing this to you. Like, if you
talking about Mary Jane.
The same thing what I say about Kenya Moore when it comes to her relationship. Like, how do you have a real relationship when this man won't even move to Atlanta to be with his wife and kids throughout a pandemic? Your wife is there with your brand new daughter, and this is her first time being a mother, and you are not there. You're like, come on, like, what's going on? They be wilding.
I want Kenya to run away from that situation, but she want to keep it for some reason. Mm-hmm. I would be out.
Because he was probably the first man that ever took the steps to make sure that she was going to have a child, and she's never going to forget him for that. And every time that she sees baby Brooklyn, she sees him. But at one point in time, she's gonna have to wake up from that dream. She's gonna have to wake up from giving him all that praise for that, And it takes time. A lot of women are different. Some women can put up with it. Some women can take it.
My son's father was the first man that gave me the first everything, and with all of the situation, you understand? He set it up just like Simon. I have to let go. I could be holding on and pretending as if everything was okay. It wasn't.
You know how some people they can be in a bad relationship, but just say they're in a relationship, they stay in their relationship because they're lonely. A lot of people like that, and that could be Kenya.
But a lot of people are in a relationship because they're afraid to be alone. They're afraid to be single.
Her and Portia, neither one of them can keep a man, to be honest.
No, but there are people saying, even people commenting, at least Portia can keep a man. I said, no, Portia can't keep a man. Since Portia come on the show, Portia have a different man every year.
Every season.
And the thing is, sometimes you just want to believe. Sometimes you don't want it to hit you. And I think Falynn was in her situation where if I take care of these kids, if I do this for these kids, if I show how much I love his kids, if I do this, if I do that, I'm meditating, I'm changing myself. Because maybe she did have some issues where maybe she exploded. Maybe she's been abused in her past relationship. Maybe she took some of the shit out on Simon and she was just focusing on, she made it an emphasis to say that she was a spiritual gangster, just to change for this man. And it was never good enough. And she thought she did. And she probably blames herself, but at the time now, she says it's him and her in this situation, so it's just like, damn. sometimes we don't believe in our intuition, and you have to start believing in your intuition. You got to start believing in the first thing that you pick, the first thing that you touch, the first thought that you have. And some people second guess themselves because they have been put on that. They have, probably been to situations where that has been, that they're bad people, or they loudmouth, or they ghetto. So let me just be quiet because I don't want him to assume that I'm a loudmouth black woman, or I'm violent, or I'm this and that. And they try to fix themselves so much, but not knowing that their partner needs to fix themselves too as well.
Yeah. If it was Simon's idea to get on Real Housewives of Atlanta, Simon knew who Portia was a long time ago. Whether he knew her or not, he knew who she was a long time ago because he knew about that show. So he I don't know. It's whew, a lot. Real messy though.
It sure
very,
is.
very messy.
Yes, it sure is. It
Very,
sure
very
is
messy.
so bad. And just to watch this woman crying, and Simon is like, "This is the face of a cheating woman."
Yeah, trying to
Until now, Simon don't give us any proof that she was cheating. She give us no proof that she was cheating.
thought she was gonna dog him out there. And she didn't. She took the high road. She kept calling him her husband and speaking. She actually spoke fondly of him. And she accepted the blame, accountability for what she never said what went wrong, but she accepted accountability for it not working between both of them. She said it's both of our fault. So
yeah, she did say that.
She took the high road. I'm glad she did. A lot of people in the comments were mad because she wasn't spilling tea. And it's not all about the tea. So this was this lady's life. Like,
to me, she spilled enough tea for me to understand that she didn't even know what type of relationship she was in. She didn't know what type of man that she was with. She was delusional at the same time, and it also seems like that she had some problems.
She was so young. She's so, I don't know, she's immature. She was like,
kids, took care of her, took care of her kids, and tried to give something no man has ever done for her. And she was smitten by him because she, in that interview, she to me, it seemed like she really had feelings for him.
You could tell she did. She definitely, you can fall in love with ugly people and older people, didn't you? That's definitely, you can do that, especially when they treat you right and they treat you like no one else have ever treated you. And I believe that's what Simon did when he was with her. He gave her a whirlwind of romance and love, that he was this strict father. He had these kids. He loved his kids and everything else. And he was probably like, oh, she's just a young chick. She don't know much. And let me get her, like she's somebody I want to have on my shoulder. But at the same time,
let me see it.
She didn't know what she was getting into, Lord. She didn't know. She thought she knew.
She's just 31, right? She's still a baby.
She didn't know what she was getting into. And she was messing with him 5 years before that. So therefore, there was a whole lot going on in this situation that she was just lost. And the sad thing is, where was the guidance? Because my mama would have, guided me the whole way through of what I'm dealing with. I could have called my grandmother, my aunties. I could have called my friends. I could have called everybody, and they would have, led me to the right way, that this is the situation, because they have experience. When people experience things, they can share their experience with you. And, there was a lot of women that had American women that had a lot of experience with Nigerian women. I mean, with Nigerian men, with Liberians, because, in the 80s, it was an influctuation of a lot of, men from Nigeria, Liberia, and Ghana that came over and married anybody, whether they were black, white, or whatever race. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of experience that they do have that they could have shared with her, and it just seemed like You know, maybe she wasn't listening to what people were saying to her. Who knows? Maybe you couldn't tell her shit about Simon. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you can't tell a woman about her man, and you just got to be quiet and let her fall through and find out the hard way.
Yeah, that's true.
Sometimes people will encourage you to be like, she could have had a lot of encouragement to be with him just because of who he was too. Like, so I've seen that too. Like, I don't even want to bring him up, but not even good at deep. But yeah, I know of somebody when I was in high school. This grown man was dating this one of my classmates, and we were like, oh my God, you know, like, and I had to apologize to her like now, because I was like, we didn't know that you were going through all of that, but yeah. So she could have had people in her corner encouraging her to do it because he was rich and so you never know. Because sometimes your friends benefit off of it too. Sometimes friends and family benefit off of it too. Because I think that's what's happening with Portia's family.
Well, Portia, and then don't also, what is that dude's name that's a rapper? What is his name? I can't even think of it. Fabulous and Emily. Her family was rooting her on to date Fabulous, and Fabulous was allegedly, WWE in the situation. And then he turned it on her father and her brother, then that was a situation, Because people around you benefit sometimes off the relationship that you with. And sometimes your mama, sometimes your daddy, they think that, this is the great situation for you, and we're going to eat off this situation, but they don't know what you're going to really face. They do know what you're going to face.
If that was my daughter, I would really have to sit down. Like, I can't make her do anything, but I would have something to say to my daughter. Like, if Portia was my daughter, I would really have something to say to her, like, about what she did, because that's just grimy. And then you like, how is anybody going to take you any serious? How is anybody going to take you serious with the being an activist when you sleeping with strippers and getting engaged to married men and stuff? You fight for just, come on now, it's just too much. How can anybody take you serious like that? Like, nobody's gonna. I can't take a.
I see her sheets unsealed the other day. Her sheets was unsealed, and there's 100% cotton. I want 2 sheets. I didn't buy them. No. Yes, I would never buy them.
She's been selling them sheets since the Bolo days. I tell you, she profiting off of it. Maybe she's trying to do it Candy, because Candy is turning a shade to a money tree, a shade tree to a money tree. And maybe she's trying to.
Candy is smart. Portia is not.
Nope.
Alrighty then, we got through it. We're at 4 hours. So thank you guys so much for calling in. I really do appreciate y'all and your, information. Okay. But we got to call it a night. Thank you guys so much. Much love to you. Call in again, because tomorrow we got to talk about... We got to talk about NeNe. I know, it's morning time. We got NeNe's, situation, how she feel about Candy. She done called Candy out as being a tap dancer. She's being the one that would snitch on everybody. That's why people were scared to say anything. And also NeNeLeakes says that Cynthia Bailey should not ever have been on the Real Housewives of Atlanta. Her time has expired long time ago. And also she says that Candy Burris' time has expired. So we got that. And then, we've been talking so much all night about this situation. I didn't review the show of Growing Up Hip Hop. So we're going to talk about Growing Up Hip Hop tomorrow, too.
No, we can do it tomorrow night.
Yeah, so we're going to go. I'm going to be live all day freaking tomorrow.
Okay.
Good night, ladies.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. I'm still at work. You guys are going to bed. I'm still at work.
That's all right. I'll still be working after I hang up the phone.
Okay, dear. Have a blessed night.
You too as well. Good night. Good night, sister.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Thank you guys so much for participating, being involved. I appreciate it. The moderators that, spent the night helping, I appreciate y'all too as well. Much love to all these guys that anticipated, that listened. Thank you. Please like the video. 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 Hold on. We got to get to this. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. No, you did not. Well, basically, we got Great Glam Diva. Never invite to your home. Lord, you are too much. Good night, everybody. Thank you guys so much for your participation. Thank you for staying in the chat. Thank everybody that came through. Thank you to all the moderators. I was on live for way too long. It's 4 hours, but we was just talking and just going on and on. So tomorrow we have the NeNeLeakes interview that we got to review, and also, growing up hip hop, because I guarantee you it's off the chain tonight, and I didn't even talk about it. So therefore, I'm backed up behind schedule. But thank you guys so much for participating, calling in, and also participating in the chat too as well. I do appreciate your time. I appreciate you just listening in the cloud. I appreciate you in the bushes. I appreciate all of y'all. Y'all just don't know that I'm a very humble person. I appreciate y'all because a lot of people are somewhere else. But y'all that are here right now chose to be here, and I appreciate that. And I'm so blessed for that. And I don't take it for granted. Hey, Tony, I didn't even see you. I'm still here. Thank you so much, Tony. Please check out Norris Tony's YouTube channel. Tony, please drop your, if you can drop your YouTube link in the chat. Let me see if I can find your channel so I can drop it in for you. But if I can't find it, Tony, I need you to drop your YouTube link in the chat. Let me see if I can go to my community wall. Please, check out Norris Tony. You guys have been very supportive. Just please check out Norris Tony. Please check out Chef Disaster. Please check out The Queen, Love Bug, #1. Please check out, Reppin' Time Fitness. If you guys go to my community wall, you can see the YouTubers that I support and I have much love for. And, there's a lot of people I do support. Sometimes they come through. You just see Information Man. He was here. I believe this is a link to Norris Tony's one of his videos, so please check out, please click on it, please check him out and show him some love. He's a YouTuber. He's been very supportive. He has good commentary. He's about God, he's about peace, but also he can be about the mess at the same damn time. So don't get it twisted, because he can read your ass down. But in any event, thank you guys so much. Please check out Norris Tony. Thank you so much. Yes, I just, let me see if I can find your new upload. I'm going to your channel right now. So let me go to Norris Tony. Okay, so here we go. So yes, Norris Tony, just uploaded a video. And if, people that support me, I can do things like this, of that nature. Norris Tony's here. Let me take this off so you guys could show him some support. He's a good dude. He's a good guy, a good heart, a family man. I'm telling y'all, he's the Marion type. There's a lot of Marion type. Chef Disaster 3.0 is the Marion type. Reppin' Time Fitness, he's the Marion type, but I believe he's already married. Let me see if I can move this over. So here we go. So the videos just dropped. You see, let me see if you can see the channel right there. Please check out Norris Tony. Show him some love. It'll be greatly appreciated. Norris Tony does show me some support over the years, and he's a member of the channel. He's very helpful. He calls in, you know what I mean? And then also he spreads his wings at the same damn time. He's very loyal. He has a lot of loyalty, and he's a very respectable person. I guess I'm getting tired. I guess I am sleepy as shit because I am fumbling over my mother freaking words. But Norris Tony, he's a good person. He's a good guy. Please subscribe to his YouTube channel. He's very loyal. He's very supportive. He's a great guy. He got great commentary. He has a lot of things to offer to a lot of people on YouTube. He has a lot of experience that some people will experience or some people haven't experienced yet, but may go through them same experiences that he is going through now, that he has went through. So please check him out and show him some love. Peep Squad is in the building all day, every day, baby. So please check him out. Thank you so much. Nunu Sky is still in the building. LSW, good night to you too. I appreciate y'all. I know I was on I was just doing too much tonight. Tuka, Kara is in the building. Hey Mary, I'm late. I know I've been on here for a long time, baby. And so, hey babe, it's been so good. Thank you so much. Chase Ryder, thank you so much. I love your channel. Thank you. I appreciate it. My sub have grown because of you. I'm trying to, I wish they can grow more, but I think it's just time for you to let them know who the real Norris Tony is. The Norris Tony that I know, that get down here and get in these streets and do what you do, tell your opinion, because he experienced so many different things, especially in Detroit, especially in his family. He has a story to tell that can help a lot of upcoming people that may not experience them stories, experience what he went through, but you never know when you are going to. So please pay attention. And also when it comes to LSW, thank you so much for coming through. I appreciate everybody in the chat that came through that was commenting, cooking, eating, and life in Vegas. I need to go to Vegas, for real. I'm ready to go to Vegas. I told my friend last week I wanted to go to Vegas. So please subscribe. And there's been, you had hashtag the Lady Queen Love Bug. Please subscribe to her channel, Repentine Fitness. But if you guys go to my community wall, you will see posts that I post of other YouTubers, so they can get the support too as well. They've been supporting me. They've been very helpful to me. They never did no shady ish to me. I never see them out here in these streets being shady, being low down, being dirty, or just being a coon. Like, I don't rock with coons. Like, these are really good black people. And show them some support, please. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for sharing the video. I really do appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. I didn't cover half of the shit I was supposed to cover because I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened on this live. It's now we're at 4 hours. Lord have mercy. But in any event, thank you guys so much. We just got to talking, and when women relate to other women and their experiences and the things that they have went through, and just dissecting the situation. I don't know if I dissected the situation as I normally would, but I had other people help dissect the situation and give their feelings on the situation, because I usually like to just dissect and just read the psychology of the situation. And sometimes I would tell you psychology, I would just tell you what I think about the situation, but it also comes from somewhere deep. And most of the people that I rock with, and everybody that I rock with, is the same way. So please check out these people. Please like the video. Real recognize real. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate that. Norris Tony, thank you. Shouts out to Mary Jane. No, shouts out to you. You took that step and that leap of faith just to be out here. And it's very hard to be on YouTube. It's very hard, to even, give your opinion, your thoughts, especially when it doesn't go along with the norm. And sometimes you just got to break out of that shell. And a lot of people can't break out that shell. But like Norris Tony, he broke out that shell. There's a lot of people that broke out that shell and want to give you information of things that they went through, things, trials and tribulations, and also, exercise, working, and also relationships too as well. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. Please check out my community wall, because I feature a lot of different YouTubers on my community wall that are really close to heart and really down to earth people that are good people that I won't leave you astray. You know what I mean? And also when you check out my community wall, you will also see my other YouTube channel of other videos that I post, and different things of that nature, and other discussions I'm going to have, but they're too risky to have on my main channel. So please check it out. Please show love, and bless you and your family, and thank you for your time. I really do appreciate it. Much love. And moderators, thank you for going a long road with me tonight because it's like 4 hours. I haven't did this in like a year, I think. Nunu Sky's in the building, and also everybody in the chat that's been consistent in the chat and been in the chat. And if you was only in the chat for a few minutes, thank you, Jesus, glory to God, hallelujah. Because I'm just a regular person, and just have a lot of experience, and you know, been through a lot and been educated on a lot of different things. But I talk about mess, I talk about stuff that, you know, that interests me. And then sometimes, you know, you'll see in my community where I post things that are just like, whoa, I can't talk about them things on this channel because, you know, as you guys know, you already know what's up. I've been banned a few times. I ain't trying to get banned again. So much love. Thank you guys so much. Much love to each and every one of you, and peace and protection to you and your family, safetyness, and also prosperity and protection to you all that support Peep Squad, support Mary Jane Creation TV. I send them blessings out to the people that are there for me, because I will be there for you. As you know, as you heard through the phone calls, there's people that call me, I talk to them, we have conversations, and sometimes, you know, they end up catching the live, and sometimes I got to create a live for the people that call me up and tell me their thoughts and their situation and how they feel on a situation. And I want, you know, the rest of the audience to experience that. It's just not my opinion, it's just not what I think, you know. I try to share everybody's thoughts and opinions, because somewhere, some down the line, somebody will connect to their thoughts and their opinion on the situation, because some of this stuff can relate to your personal life and your life period, or somebody's life that you do know. But thank you and blessings.